Ah, damn it, I forgot to share this out. I freaking knew it, man. God damn it. That's all right. People will come, and if they don't come, well, then they'll pop in. I don't know. Sorry, I forgot to share this out, but they'll come in because it's. I'm sure they will, or maybe they're watching the other videos I put out. That's all good. Tis all good. Tis all good in Jehud. Everybody, as we say. So, but I am going to share out the video that I did just a couple of minutes ago that finally processed. I can't share that one out. But, yeah, somebody will, they'll pop in. They won't pop. I don't know. So, yes, thank you, Stomach, for growling like crazy because the damn thing like to go. So, yeah, you know. Alrighty. Boom. Boom. Where we at? Boom. Who's here? I appreciate you finding goodies. Nobody's here yet, but appreciate you. Leave it running if you can. You know, just put ... every 15 minutes so it counts as a view. But hey, Sienna Reese, how you doing? The fiery redhead, as I like to say. I forgot to share this out. I tend to do that sometimes. So, you know, damn stomach. Damn thing all of a sudden within the last 30 minutes starts bothering me. You know, cheese apparently is not my friend. I appreciate you finding goods. You know, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw that. I'm looking at my phone. That's the first thing I saw. I thought of when I saw that pic. Eat avocado. You know, funny enough, Bill, I bought some avocados today. They're just not ripe enough. Hello there, Bill 457. Yeah, I just did a video. I'm telling you, I did a video. If you ain't watched it, it took 20 minutes almost. Oh, okay, Siani. Well, that's always good. Yeah, just let it run. That's all good. Or if you want to come back, but yeah, it's all right. I got a lot of coins from Mr. Steve Clark. And the last coin, I really don't even know what it is. I got to look it up because I'm not even 100% sure. But I did about a 20-minute video. And where am I? Okay, there I am. I did about a 20-minute video. And it finally dropped a couple of minutes ago. It took forever. It took almost an hour to do it. But yeah, I last week I found the 2020. I didn't even realize it until today when I was digging in my pockets that I got a 2021 Washington quarter in change. And I don't know how long. Usually I think the Mint will release it in March, April. I don't know when they released it. But I must have got it at the convenience store last week when I got a lottery ticket, or I must have got it at Walmart, one or the other. Don't know. There's only two places I could have got it. And I was like, oh, because I take out my change, then I take it out, I throw it on the table. Yeah. Did you see the 2021 quarters yet, Bill? You know, I'm looking at it, you know, it's all good. Well, I haven't eaten avocados in about a couple of, probably almost a month because they're not ripe enough. I get them at the store, I got to wait 3 or 4 days. Yeah, it has a new design on it. I did a short. Let me show you. And I looked at it. I did a 58-second short on it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Let me show you this thing. And it's been sitting in my pocket for a week. And I just noticed it. And I was like, oh, cool. But let me show you. See, that's these 2021 D. All right, nothing too, it looks okay on the front, right? I hope you can see it pretty good. I don't have the best of lighting in my room. I only got one light bulb. 2021D. Flip it over, and it's got Washington crossing the Delaware. So it doesn't have the eagle on the back. So this is the first time I saw this. And like I said, I usually know the Mint releases coins around March, April, somewhere in that. But I just, this was sitting in my pocket for a week. So I did a short on it. So yeah, this is pretty cool. And this is Denver. And, I'm pretty far away from Denver. I think I'm sort of in the middle between Denver and Philadelphia. I get more Denver. Oh, this one's in the proof. Well, I don't know if this is proof or not. It doesn't look like a proof to me. I usually I can tell if it's a proof, but I don't think it is because it doesn't. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna go put this back over there because I don't like touching it. But I didn't think this was a proof. But yeah, it was in my pocket for about a week, and I emptied out my change, and I'm like, oh, cool. I didn't even know it was in there. Didn't even know. But I wish I had capsules for it. But later on, Steve Clark sent me a whole lot of change. Mail call? About 20-minute mail call. Zanron, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Zanron, how the hell you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well today. But, so I did the 2021 short. And then I did the Steve Clark mail call, which is 20 minutes. And then I'm doing a live stream. I wasn't really sure if I was going to do a live stream because my stomach is bothering the shit out of me today. Same old. But, it's pretty cool. That 2021 quarter's got that new design on the back. I didn't even know about it. It's the first time I saw one. I don't get much change because when I go to Walmart, I usually pay with my card. Very rarely do I ever pay with change anymore. And then when I go to the convenience store, if I buy every once in a blue moon, I haven't went there in forever. And then I went there last week and I got a lottery ticket. But that convenience store, they get old change all the time. It's just they won't give it out. They won't give it out because the owner's son is like in his 20s and he thinks all of this is worth a shitload of money. Which maybe some of it is, but one time I went up in there and it was a Morgan dollar. And I said, I will give you $20 for it. And the owner's son took it. And he goes, nope, mine. And I said, do you even collect coins? He goes, nope. He goes, I'm putting that sucker on eBay. You don't care, just to make money. Yeah, I saw that before, Bill. You got 2 rolls of pennies. I did that penny video a couple of months ago. So I've gotten a penny, a dime, and a quarter. I don't think I got a 2021 nickel yet. But yeah, Bill, I'll run this by you if I can find the coin, because I said this at the end of the video. Steve sent me a coin which I really don't know what the hell it is. And if I can find it without taking it out, I got to do research on it. Where is it? Of course, I can't find it. Oh, is it? There it is. Hold on, let me get to it. But if you watch the whole video, this was the last coin I showed. And I thought it was a flying eagle cent, but there's no eagle on it. So I'm not really 100% sure what it is. But, and if Steve pops in the chat, he would know. But, look at that sucker. It's 1852. No, I don't think this is silver. I'm pretty sure this is not silver. It's 1852, 1 cent. It might be a large cent. You might know. I've never had one of these before. So, 1852. So, it's the last coin I showed in the video. Because I'm like, what is this? I've never seen this before. So, he sent me a lot of Wheaties. Couple of 3 or 4 war nickels, a Roosevelt 90% silver Mercury dime. He sent me a Morgan and a peace dollar, and then this was the last coin. And I was like, I've never seen this before. I'm like, what the hell is this? Because Steve said he was a collector. So, yeah, he been telling me for a while he's going to send me stuff. And he sent me a whole lot of stuff. But yeah, this is, I don't care what it's worth. If it's worth anything, it's a pretty cool coin. And now I got it. Well, I've never had any of these. He sent it to me. So, yeah, he sent me all of these coins. He sent me, well, I'll show you, but I'll show some of them, not all of them, but you can watch the video. He sent me this cool 21 Morgan, which I used to have a 21 Morgan, but I sold it to somebody. And then he sent me, if I can get into the bag, and then he sent me the greatest coin of all time, which I love, a peace dollar, 1922. So that's a few of the coins. But yeah, you have to go watch the video and see, because this is pretty friggin' awesome. And I saw some of the coins in there, but I'm looking at it and I'm like, wow, it's almost a 20-minute video because it's this many coins. I was thinking of making it as a premiere, but then I said, well, I'm going live. Yeah, Steve's a pretty cool. Yeah, Steve. Hey, Steve. Thank you for the coins. I appreciate you. I did a mail call on it. And I was, there's Steve right there. Steve's the one that sent it to me. I appreciate you, Steve. And I was going to call you. I might, yeah. Yeah, Steve sent me a nice little baggie here. And I did a video on it. And, oh, okay. Yeah, sorry it was long. I had my blinds open. And I'm looking, and there's a wasp, because wasps like to form outside my house, and it's going. So I'm looking at this wasp, and I'm going, oh, shit. Because I was getting ready to stop the video and come in my room and do it. Because in my room, I don't have much lighting. But I wanted to get you a, I threw the box in the trash, but I was going to get maybe a happy birthday card or something. I might still do it. I just don't have enough change on me right now. But yeah, it's the least I can do. I told people in the video, if they want to subscribe to you, that's fine. You don't do content. But Bill457, I just showed him some of the coins. He's a coin collector. And I didn't even know what that one coin was that I just took out, that I just showed. And I just put it back in here, damn it. And this coin, I can get this one that you sent, I don't even have any of these. So that's pretty cool. So, because I even said in the video, I said, what in the heck is this? I did this one, the last one. And, but I appreciate you, Steve. I hope you and your brother, I think you said, or cousin, I hope you all have a happy birthday, of course, But I don't mind if I'll send you a card if you want. It's up to you, because I try to, because I know you didn't have to do it, but I had the need to just make a video, even though you're not a content creator. I still wanted to make a video as my thanks, because I know you didn't have to. But yeah, that last coin, that I'm telling you, I got now I have 2 peace dollars and 2 Morgan dollars. The peace dollar is my favorite coin. Did you see? I got a 2021 quarter too, a Denver quarter. And I did a video on that. This is the 3rd video actually I did today. Well, it's a live stream. But yeah, I definitely appreciate you, of course. That was pretty cool. When I opened the box, I got it. That was the only piece of mail I got today. Oh, damn. I'm sure you probably got some good stuff. But, yeah, when I opened it, I was like, I looked at it and I said, "Oh, there's a sponge in here." It took me a couple of good minutes. It took me about 15 minutes to open that sucker, because scissors didn't work and my knife didn't work. This thing didn't work. And then my knife, I had to slide it open. And finally, I got all the tape, because tape is thy enemy. But I understand you had to tape it. And then you had it in this little baggie, and I go, now how am I going to get that open? So I took another 10 minutes trying to figure that open. And then I got that open, and I said, all right, let's see what we got here. And I said, please have no more tape. Don't have any more tape. Because I remember when Bill J version 2, which I haven't seen in a while. I don't even know if he's streaming anymore. I don't get notifications for him. Bill J used to put all kinds of tape on these coins. And I'm like, I would make a video of a mail call, and I'd be like, Bill J, hashtag no tape. And I know Dale puts a lot of tape on his, but at least I can get with Dale. But I'm like, Bill J's, it would take like 45 minutes for me to open them. Yeah, I haven't seen him either. The last video he did was a couple of months ago, and he said something about he was having health problems. I mean, I hope he's all right. I haven't got no notifications, no nothing. Maybe he's just not doing videos because he hasn't gotten any boxes of coins or nothing. But I haven't seen him either. I know Dale didn't stream Thursday because something about they messed up his medication, and he took more than he was supposed to, and he sort of, I won't say overdosed or anything like that, but it threw him out of whack. He took more than his prescribed medication, and it made him really sick. So, but I did see him in a chat yesterday, Dale. So, because Dale was thinking of streaming yesterday or today, and I told him, I said, nah, just, Oh, Bill J was giving away stuff? I don't know. I hope he's okay. I mean, like I said, I know he had health problems. The last video, it's been, what, 3 or 4 months since I've seen Bill stream. It's been a while. I know he said someone had passed away, and then he said he had health problems, so I don't really know. When you don't remember, we didn't see Ken Peavy for a while, and then we found out he passed away last year. So hopefully, Bill J is alive and well. But I mean, if you don't see me stream for a while, it's like, whatever. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he sent me those capsules. Where the hell is it? It's in here somewhere. Oh, hold on. Yeah, not 1 gram of, he sent 5 of them. 1 gram, 999 pure silver, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I like these things. I don't have any of these, or I didn't, but I had something close to it. But yeah, these are pretty cool. This comes right from the, this is a mint thing, if I remember right. But USCG is, I would assume it's United States Coast Guard. That's what I would think. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Steve sent me all that good stuff. He's got the hookup. He sent me this whole baggie of good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I haven't looked at the price of silver in a while. Somebody said the price of silver is going down. I know at one point it was like 30 something bucks. It's probably back to 20, 22. I don't check the price of silver. I haven't checked it in almost like 8-9 months. The last time I checked it was when Stacks was streaming live. I know he did a mini live stream this morning, like he usually does every Saturday for the what Stacks does. I told Stacks, I said, get in my live. But 27.63. Okay, well, it's still holding. I know they say gold's going down, but I don't have any gold. But it's not too bad. I only bought a few coins. Most of my collection that I've gotten is through circulation because I used to work, back in the day I was at Wendy's and stuff. And I saw that this morning. Stacks went live. He goes live for 15 minutes every Saturday morning. He's in that Premier train. He's like the 5th or 6th one out of 8. It was him, and then Wolf 56, and then Matt Stacker ended. I told Matt Stacker because he's trying to get more subscribers, and I said, "Get your butt in my stream." That's what I thought, Steve. When I looked, I don't know if I didn't say that on the video. I had just enough. My phone, I can only do because I had to delete a few apps, but usually around 20-25 minutes is the cutoff date. So that's why I did 19 and a half minutes. I should have did it 20. But no one's going to watch that whole video. It's a 20-minute video. They're probably going to watch the first 5 minutes of it. And then that's just how it is. The longer the video, the less views you're going to get. So I'm probably not going to get that many views. Well, that's 0.999 silver. It's a gram of silver. So you take a gram of silver and you times 2763. I don't exactly know. That's how much it's worth. But, well, you did because it's your mail call. Of course you're going to watch it. I'm going to watch it on my devices to get my time up. But, Dale's mail call, I did it exactly 58 seconds or 59 seconds. And that sucker shot up. I tried to put the link to Dale's channel in there, but YouTube wouldn't let me put a link. Because Google Chrome did an update. And it won't let me do links anymore. And I don't know how to turn this damn update off. And I'm trying to figure out how to turn it off to go whatever. There's a few link-ins that I could put. Because you had 1909, 1910, 1911. And that 1911 is going to go in this binder. It's going to go in here. There's a few coins that you sent that's going to go in here. Well, Zanron, you should go in all the coin communities. You can win all kinds of shit. I get these updates all the time on Chromebook. It did something where if I take a screenshot, it sends it on the bottom, and I tried to link something, and it posted a screenshot of what I posted a screenshot of something. So I put a link in manually, and it just brought up something else, which is stupid. And I'm trying to turn that feature off because it went in my toolbar thing or whatever on the bottom. Hey, Mikey, how you doing? Appreciate you popping in. But, I got a bunch of these books. I got tons of books. I got a stack this high of books. And some of them are filled, some of them are not. But Xaron, go in all the streams I go in. You could win stuff and, yeah, Steve, what you want is the 1909S. That's the one. That's the Holy Grail. It's only 484,000, right? I don't know if you can see it. It's only 484,000. So I don't have any VDBs. That 1909 penny, I looked at it and I'm like, I'm like, I hope it's a VDB. But there was a few of those 1955 pennies. 55 is a double die year, and I looked at one of them. I got that coin microscope sitting over there, but I never flipped it in. 34D? What about 34? Is 34D a double die too? 34D. This book only goes to 29. I got 2 books of 30. I got another book like this, but it fell behind my dresser, and that thing will be sitting behind my dresser for years to come because I am not moving that armoire thing. 34D penny? Oh, 34D. I don't have 34D. It's 28.4 million. Unless Steve sent the 34D. I don't even know what I said in the video. I know there was 3 1955s and that red 58. But I got a lot of 58s. I got a lot of red 58s. But as you see, I got a lot of red ones. But I got another book just like this that filled up, but it fell, like I said, it fell behind my dresser and I can't reach it. Well, not behind my dresser. It fell behind that computer stand, which I really don't even need that computer stand anymore because I don't have a regular computer thing anymore because that broke. But I still have the system right over there. But I pulled this sucker off a curb like about 20 years ago. The wheel's missing. It's who knows how old it is. It's probably 30 years old. But I had it for my laptop when my keyboard's still sitting over there. But the computer's fried. It, maybe I can take it apart, strip it for parts. Take it to the recycling place one day. 1914D? I think Steve did send me a 1914D penny. 1.2 is that. Like I said, you have to watch the video because I don't even remember what he's, 1843 seated dime. 1893 Columbian Expo $50. That's something I want to get in the future. 16 Buffalo nickel. 35 Palace. I don't know that. 47 S quarter. I think that's something. Damn, that's not bad for $60. Yeah, you sent me 40s and 50s. I got tons of wheat pennies. I probably got a good 3,000 wheat pennies. I got tons of bags over there, little small bags just like this of wheat pennies full. I got them all separated, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. And then I got the books. I got to stack that high of books. But I still got this bag sitting over here that I got to go through of change that my aunt gave me for my birthday about 3 or 4 months ago. And it's not really old change, but she gave me, I did a video on it. She gave me a bunch of change she had lying around. She was saving it for someone and they didn't want it. So I got it. It was a couple, about 3 or 4 buffaloes, nothing spectacular, but I did a video on it. But I got a bag sitting over here of a bunch of change I haven't went through yet. I don't have any coins. I don't have any, there's one coin dealer near me. And I've never went in that building yet, but it's like high security. I don't know what. There's a pawn shop, but it mostly sells guns and stuff. But it does, because I went up in there to sell a coin, and the guy looked at me like, I'll give you 50 cents for it. And it was like, I had like 100 war nickels. And he's like, I'll give you 50 cents for it. And I'm like, shitting me? 50 cents for 100 war nickels? You out of your damn mind. But there was a coin I wanted to sell him too, and it was worth at least $100 at the time. And he wanted to give me $3.50 for the coin. And I was like, are you crazy, man? I understand you're a pawn shop and you got to make money, but come on, stop lowballing me. And he's like, take it or leave it. I don't care. And I'm like, well, I walked out and I'm like, you're an ass, dude. So, Oh, you got a whole bunch of Wheaties. Okay. Maybe I should have named this coin talk, but yeah, I got into coins probably when I was about 10 or 11. My friend mostly got me into it because he gave me an old quarter, and then I started going through it. But I would keep anything, whatever, and I just started. 99% of my collection I got through circulation. But, when I had a bank account, when I was at Capital One, I never, ever thought of getting a box of change. I never thought about that. I just never, and I would go there all the time because I had to go with my boss at the time to cash the money in from the day, and I just never thought about that. So I don't have a bank now, but I know someone who does. And, I'm going to ask one day, but if they can get me a box and check it. Yes, the 43 copper penny is rare, and if you get that, you're probably a millionaire, Steve, because they only made something like 13 or 30 of them or something, because 43 was a steel penny. And there are some 1944 wheat pennies out there, too, I think. They forgot to take the planchet out, and they printed so many of them. I don't know. Some say there's 30, some say there's 10. I saw one that went on auction, and it sold for $180,000 or something like that. I wish they would have made the 1974 aluminum pennies. Those are illegal to own, by the way, but there are a few of them floating out there. Somebody tried to sell one. Yeah, but they faked that shit. On Pawn Stars, that show's not even real. It's a reality show. All the stuff that they get, the producers, they search it out, and then they pay actors to go in there and pawn their shit. I mean, most of that, it's not even real. I mean, how do you get all this rare stuff? I got a rare poster from like 1200 BC. That's just for show. Because one guy went in there and he was like, I got a Mick Foley autograph. And Chumley's like, hold on, let me go call a buddy. And then all of a sudden, Mick Foley walks in. Like 5 minutes later. I know that's how they edited it out. It probably was a couple of days. Hey, Mick, can you come down? He just happens to be in Las Vegas. He just happens to go in that pawn shop. It's all. I used to watch Pawn Stars, and then the old man died. When I had cable, I used to watch it. It wasn't a bad show, but you can tell it's really freaking staged. I mean, I guarantee you, there's no way in hell people. Why, if you had a rare item, why would you go to a pawn shop? Because you're not going to get anything. They're going to Jew you down so much because pawn shops are in the business of making money. If something's worth $600, then the person's going to say, well, I want $600. Obviously, you're not going to get that. So they're going to come back and say, I'll give you $250. Because they'll even tell you, we got to resell it. We got to find the person. And then the person will say, okay, can you have $300? And then Rick will go, $275. And then the guy will go, okay, sold. And then they'll flip that for like double. So that's just how it is. Hey, Stamos, how you doing? But Pawn Stars, pawn shops, they're in the business of making money. So you're not even going to get 50. You might get 35% of what's that's worth. And they always say, well, I got to find the person. I got to find the right. Look, you go on eBay or something. You have a website. You're going to find something. Yeah, 20%. You're going to find that. I like when they say, well, there's not a market for this, and it's going to be very tough to find someone. It's going to be very tough for somebody to get that. And then they sell something, because I've been on their website before, and then they post something, and then like 3 hours later, boom, it's gone. Because I've been on the website, and I've checked it out. I don't buy anything from them. A pawn shop actually bought my Tom Brady rookie card. So they probably bought that sucker and flipped it and sold it for a shitload of money. And I didn't want to sell it to them, but obviously I got no choice because they were the only bidder. And I didn't make anything off of that. It was the least expensive Tom Brady rookie card. I pulled it pack fresh, 2000. But, yeah, it's that's what they are. They don't give a shit about it. They're in the business. I understand they're in the business to make money. But they want to Jew you down. They want to so much. Like, oh, I don't know why. I don't wear jewelry, so I don't know anything about jewelry. But they want to get you down so much, it's crazy. So, I mean, you'd be better off just selling the damn thing on eBay. Because you're not going to get much more. Or, put it on Facebook Market or Etsy, or you got so many options. Why would you go to a pawn shop? You're going to get you're going to get more money dealing with someone who may not know. I'm not saying to pull a fast one over on someone, but you're going to get more money. You're not going to get money from a pawn shop. There's no way. Someone tells you it's worth $600, they're going to give you less than 50%. They might even give you 35%, or even what Stamos said, 20%. They always give you, well, I got to go out. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. They did that with a wrestling gear. They say, well, it's tough. We got to find the market. We got to find the... shitting me? As many wrestling fans out there, Pete, they're gonna, you put that on a website, you're reaching millions of people. Someone's gonna buy that in 2 minutes. Come on. You sitting there telling me that shit's not scripted? No, that's I guarantee you if that pawn shop was not on the History Channel, they wouldn't get none of the stuff. Well, coins and sports cards kind of go together because the same people are in both. I collected sports cards before I even collected coins. Like, what's her name? I haven't went to a site in a while. Her and her daughter, they do both of those. I mean, you get a lot of people that are cards and sports. It's kind of in the same thing. Especially now with the pandemic, they're trying to make anything up. So, yeah, I mean, because they do make coins with sports people. I mean, well, they this and that, medallions or whatnot. So, but I still collect sports cards. I just don't buy any. I have a few stamps. I never really got into stamp collections, but I do have a few stamps. I made a video on it last year. You got to go and watch my damn videos, Stamos. Come on now. Watch the videos. I know they put you to sleep, but it's on there somewhere. I've never made one dime off of anything I've ever sold. Never made a penny. Wish I did. eBay gets you. Maybe I'll have to open an Etsy store or something. I don't know in the future. But trade or I don't know. But yeah, generally that's how it is, It's crazy. But they do that for a show or something. I never yeah, it's 1 a.m. by you. It's not 17 minutes, it's 19 minutes. 19 and a half. Yeah, because the last video I did is Steve's mail call. And I apologize, but Steve sent me a lot of coins. And it takes, I probably could have cut it down to 15 minutes. I understand it's long. My phone doesn't focus as much. Well, no, watch it tomorrow, Stamos. I didn't say you had to watch it now. I'm just talking about my older videos. Watch it tomorrow, next week. That's fine. Cheerleaders cards. I got the Saints cards. Back in the day, I had some comic cards. I used to have Superman 3, the movie cards. I had, I don't know what happened to them. I used to have Superman 4 cards. I used to have a couple of Star Wars cards. I don't know if I gave them away or I traded them. I have a 1956. Hey, Ben, how you doing? I think it's a 56 Davy Crockett card from the TV series Fess Parker. It's sitting over there somewhere or it's sitting in my bag, but I did a video on that. I want to say it's 1956. And it's promoting a Disney movie. But yeah. Then I had something else. But I mostly stuck to sports cards. Oh, yeah, Walking Dead. I never did watch Walking Dead. I got this shirt as a present. I think my aunt bought it for me. I can't remember. But I don't watch Walking Dead. I never did watch it, but I needed a t-shirt. So, hey, t-shirts are cool. But yeah, I consider Walking Dead Survivor. I'm always Walking Dead. Yeah, kids did that. I only put one card in a spoke ever, and it's a Bobby Bonilla 1990 Don Russ card, which I still own. The whole back, the whole front of the card is like white. I never really did that, spokes, because I just liked all my cards. I have a card still from like 1989 that someone, what did you used to watch? You used to watch Pawn Stars, you mean? Well, I don't have cable. I got rid of cable about 4 or 5 years ago. My bill was like 200 and something bucks. No, I don't have any gold. Not any real gold anyway. No, I don't no. I don't. Oh, Walking Dead. Oh, I've never seen Walking Dead in my life. I don't watch that. Never did. Oh, yeah, probably. Well, I don't know how old you are, Bill. I don't want to overage you, but they did that a lot in the 50s, 60s, I guess into the 70s. They probably did that, you know. But yeah, I did a lot of that stuff. Oh, I didn't mean to delete that. I tried to approve it. Oh, well. I tried to approve it. But yeah, I ate pizza last week. Oh, mid-70s, yeah. They were doing that when I was a kid in the late 80s. They were still doing that. At least my friends did it. I never did it. I think I did it once. But when I was growing up, I didn't. See, I never really, I don't know. My baseball cards, I pretty much, Bill's older than me because I wasn't alive in the 70s. So, yeah, Topps cards, yeah. I didn't really get a lot of stuff. I wrecked yearbooks. I wrote stuff, scribbled, all this. I wrecked everything I had as young. But 59, yeah, he's got me by a few years. So I don't know. But yeah. Well, he was 18 when I was born. Hey, Doctor Who, I can get some anytime I want. I just don't brag. That's all. Bill's in his 20s? Really? If Bill's in his 20s, then I'm not even born yet. But Steve's 66. He's a young 66. When I saw Steve on Scotty's channel, I thought he was probably 40s, maybe late 50s. So he looks good for his age. At least, yeah, 60s are the new 40s, and, that's what they always say. Orange is the new black, purple is the new red. I don't know. Blue on black. I'm 41, and I feel like I'm 117. My body's falling apart at the seams. I didn't really care about eating healthy in my 20s and 30s. Now all of a sudden it's like, well, my body's fine. When you hit 40, your body automatically falls apart. I think it starts falling apart once you hit 30. I mean, I saw a magazine article on the internet stating that when you hit 21, after you hit 21, your body starts to go downhill. Up until you're 21, your genes stay young. Once you hit 21, then your cells start slowly breaking down. But you don't notice it until you're in your 40s and 50s, and then you get older. I remember telling someone, hey, I'm 20 years old, and that was years ago. And I'm like, whoa. When you're 10, you wanted to be 40. Then when you hit 40, you're like, shit, I wish I was 10. Yeah. Well, my body didn't start to bother me until about 2 or 3 years ago. I mean, no, I think I was about 36, 37. Then my body started to ache a lot. I've never been to a chiropractor, so I got to get my bones cracked because my body's shot. So if I ever get the money, I'll go to the chiropractor. Maybe they'll fix my bones, crack them. I watch a lot of chiropractor YouTube. Dr. Joseph Cipriano, Dr. Jason. I used to watch this old guy in Texas, but then I just stopped watching him because, but yeah, those videos, they're always working on hot young women, like in their 20s and 30s, and I'm like, whoa, how did they get all these? Every video is a hot woman, they're cracking her. I'm like, you are a bodybuilder? Stamos, I don't know what you're smoking over there, but yeah, I don't lift weights. Sorry. Yeah, bodybuilder. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a hell of a good one. I didn't really feel anything wrong until I hit about 36, 37 a few years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. Then when I hit 40, my body aches right now. My back hurts, everything. So think it's from years of unloading trucks at places I've worked at. Now, granted, I had safety harnesses on a lot of them, but it's just, my back hurts like shit. My back hurts when I do these broadcasts and I'm sitting on my bed for 3 hours. Oh, excuse me. But, hey, Cajun Coin Hunter. I keep falling asleep. I've been missing your videos. I'm glad that Cajun Coin Hunter's alive. He had a scare about a month or two ago. I hope you're healing up pretty good. Stop growling. My stomach's been bothering me since I ate some cheese a few hours ago. So if you hear my stomach growling, yeah, Cajun, I just put out a video. Friend Steve Clark here sent me a bunch of coins. And I got this 1852 coin that he sent. That's pretty cool. A couple of peace dollars, Morgan dollar, peace dollar, stuff like that. But yeah, I apologize, Cajun. I'm just I gotta catch up on your videos. I meant to call you, but I just I've been busy with trying to. I'm still doing my work search, and I'm still spending an hour or two a day, sometimes more, doing my apps and stuff. And I'm just frantic, and then this and that. But well, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you're healing. I just wish I would have known sooner. See, I don't go on Big T's channel really anymore. Mainly because Big T does auctions a lot and is but I still like Big T. I like his wife too, but she keeps wanting me to sell me. She keeps wanting me to buy. She wants to buy everything that's held down, stuff I don't want to sell. She keeps wanting to buy it from me. And I'm like, I'm not selling it. She's like, I'll give it. I'm like, I'm not. So I got really tired of going. I got really tired of going to Big T's and have his wife bug me a lot. But I still like Big T. Big T's pretty cool. I have no problems with him. Never did. But I just really don't go to auction streams. But I know you did a stream, Cajun, recently, and I fell asleep. Yeah, $1 million, Stamos, in U.S. cash. I'll even autograph it for you. If you have $1 million and it's yours, I'll send it to Greece. Why not? Oh, damn. 3 times you broke your arm. And 4, the only bone I've broken is this collarbone. From here all the way down to almost to my rib. Whole collarbone. What the hell am I going to do with a euro? I don't live in Europe. I don't live in Europe. I can't spend euros. I can't spend euros in the United States. Big T's not in California. Big T's in what the hell state? Where does he Big T lives in Pennsylvania. Big T's from Florida, but he lives somewhere in Pennsylvania. I had to think a minute. Oh, there you go. Walker, yeah. He lives in Philly? Oh, I don't know. Well, I'll make an appearance in Big T's one day. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow is when he does his auction Sunday thing. It would have to be a Thursday, because that's when he does his fun chat. But I'm just kind of, I have no idea. I won something from Big T long ago, and I did a video on it. But he doesn't live in Philly. He lives somewhere in Pennsylvania. I don't know where. I never asked him. But I got his phone number, so maybe I can call him up one day. I did call him. I only got his phone number because his wife kept leaving messages on my videos about buying my doubloons. And I'm like, you're not buying my doubloons. Them things stay in New Orleans. I'm sorry. Anything New Orleans, anything Louisiana stays in my state. I'm going to make it a mission to have all O Morgan dollars come back home. This is a mission of mine. Every O Morgan dollar needs to come back to Louisiana. That's a mission of mine. In general. But I couldn't tell that Peace dollar and that Morgan dollar that Steve sent me in here. I couldn't tell if it had a mint mark or not. I don't think it did. But Spanish reals. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't think I have any of those. Yeah, Morgan dollar. Doubloons. I have a whole. It's got 200 something views on that thing. Yeah, Mardi Gras doubloons. I got a whole binder of them sitting over there. From when my grandma collected them in the 60s. They didn't start throwing doubloons until I think like 67. My grandma used to go to all the parades back in the day. And then my dad had it. And my dad gave it to me. So I got the binder sitting over there. 60s, 70s. Oh, it's sitting over there in a stack. I did a video on it from a year and a half ago. You could watch the video, Bill. It's called, I don't know, it's doubloons. I got 4 binders sitting on top of the doubloon binder right now. So in order for me to get to that, I have to move all my card binders. I have like 7 binders sitting on that chair right there. Oh, yeah, they didn't start throwing doubloons until like 67, 68. What is that noise? Must be that fan. Hold on a minute. Fan makes the weirdest noise. Or maybe it's the birds outside. My room always creeps me out because I always hear weird stuff. The house settles. I always hear chirp, chirp, chirp. Because right outside my window, there's a tree. Well, the tree's right there. But right outside my window, there's a little garden. So, and the birds like to get there. There's a bush right there outside my front door. So when I open up my door, I always see birds flying everywhere. So I always hear chirp, chirp, chirp. See, I kept hearing chirp. See, I'm hearing chirp. They might be on my windowsill. Damn birds on my windowsill. That's what I think I'm hearing. I thought I just saw a bird go. I don't know. I remember one night I did a stream, and I was in the middle of the stream, and I got up, and I had a dead roach on my floor, and I'm like, shit. And I'm not a roach person, folks. I never rode a bull. That's got to be outside. I don't have any guns. I don't own any guns, Stamos. I have a machete, but I'm not showing it on my stream because I don't want to get banned. But I have shown it on whatever. Oh, I got a Nazi coin from 1939. I probably can't show it on here either because I get banned for that coin because they don't like that. But I have an aunt who's German. My uncle, who was in Nam, was in Nam, Vietnam for a couple of years, and he was stationed in Germany. That's outside. He must be on my damn. Yeah, birds, go away from my window. Right there. I know it's not inside because there's no way these birds can get inside my house. I don't know if you hear it chirping in the background. You hear chirping? They must be on the grass. But my uncle was in Nam, then he got stationed. I don't know if he was in. I don't talk to him. I've seen him 3 times in the last 20, 30 years. I don't talk to him too much. But I have his machete that he gave me. But I do know he was stationed in Germany in the 70s. And that's where he met his wife. And she lives down here. She lives in Louisiana. Half the year she's in Louisiana. Half the year she lives in Germany. Because she teaches at some kind of prestigious college in Germany. And so I showed her this coin. It was a Nazi coin. And she translated it for me and everything. And she's like, I haven't seen one of these since I was a kid. And it's got the Nazi logo. It's a 19. I keep it in my wallet. I got it in change years ago. I don't remember if I got it when I worked at Wendy's or something. I used to get all kinds of weird stuff, but I got it in change. And I've kept it in my wallet as sort of like a good luck charm, if you want to believe that. But Rich Mark, I have no idea. I don't understand all the Greek stuff, Stamos. I don't know. But you got to whatever there. But yeah, I got that coin and Nazi coins in my wallet. Like I said, I would show it, but YouTube, I think, frowns upon that. I don't want to get in trouble. Trying not to get in any trouble with showing anything. So I don't think they would have a problem with it, but you never know. Nobody knows. YouTube's got all these unwritten rules. We have no idea. But, yeah. You can't even type 88. And now if you say something, like a few words, and you type 88, they won't let me show it. Because I tried to put a video of it once, and YouTube wouldn't show the video. So, it's a 1939 coin. It's a bronze coin. It's got the, I'm not taking that chance, Bill. I don't want my stream getting pulled down. I'm not saying they will, but, YouTube banned the number 88. You know why they banned the number 88? I don't have to tell you. Now, if you type a word and type 88, it'll go through. But if you just type the number 88 in a chat, well, you'll never see it. You'll see it on your side. I'll never see it. Because that's a ban. YouTube banned that number for a specific reason. It's kind of stupid, but, you might as well ban the letters HH. That's not banned. But, no, I don't think it's got a F word or D word on it. It's a 1 cent. It's got a 1 on it, I believe. It's like a brass or a bronze coin. I haven't looked at it in a long time. It's sitting in my wallet. That's what I thought that coin was you sent me, Steve, that 1852. I was like, is this a Flying Eagle coin? Oh, you could say that, Ben. They don't care about that. 60-minute videos? Oh, I don't know if I can sit through an hour-long video, Bill. Or maybe I can. I don't know. Zanron did a video a couple of months ago about some coins that he showed me. Y'all should check out that Zanron video. He did it in like January. I think it's got like 17 views. And I shared it on my thing. And I say, coin community, go check out what Zanron's got. He might still be in the chat. I really don't know at this point. He might be. I'm sure he is. I don't have a 3 cent. No, wait. I have a 3 cent nickel, I think. I don't think I have a 2 cent coin. I don't think I do. I've never shown all my coins on stream. I mean, I've shown them on a stream, but, yes, they are, Ben. They have too many unwritten rules. I just wish they'd come out and say, this is what we like and this is what we don't like. Nobody knows. And they change the unwritten rules every couple of months. No one knows. Like Mad Stacker. Mad Stacker did not get monetized, and he asked why, and they couldn't give him a legit reason. So he just said, I'm just starting another. And I told him this morning, I said, they're probably not going to monetize you, because if they didn't monetize you the first time, they're probably not going to do it the second. I said, but I hope, that you get it. Yeah, I don't have a Flying Eagle coin. I've seen YouTubers. There's a YouTuber I watch called Down South Collecting, and they did it. Show 60 Minutes did an interview with YouTube. Oh, I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did. Well, YouTube is owned by Google. The guys that created YouTube were 3 former guys from PayPal, and they created it. And it wasn't even 2 years later. It was like 16 months after they created it. Google bought them out for, I think it was $1.8 billion or something like that. So YouTube was created in, I want to say 2006, and by 2007, Google bought it. So it's a subsidiary of Google. And I watched the video today, and no, it's a Deutschmark. I want to say it's a Deutschmark, the coin I have. But I watched the video today from a few weeks ago. And, the CEO, the one that doesn't know what she's doing, I forget her name, and I don't want to mention it because it ain't worth it. Like, she ain't worth my time. Yeah, I know why they did it. I know exactly why they banned that number. I know exactly why they banned it. I forget her name because I haven't said it in a while, but I don't want anybody to say it. Of course, somebody will. But yeah, I know why they banned that number. But, people still do that and coin things today when they do giveaways. And that's how I won a few giveaways, because no one can figure out why. So I typed it in. Yes, I can agree with you there, Stamos, 100%. I don't know the person in general. I never met her. I never will. But ever since the pandemic, it's basically been run by bots. But I watched the video today, and it's a 2.5 minute video. If you go on YouTube Studio, you'll see the video. It's a weird ass guy with like a damn afro almost, and he's like sitting here and he's like, "This is what you should do." Okay. And he actually said in the video, some videos that used to be yellow are now going to be green. Even some videos where you even curse can be monetized now. And I'm like, really? So I want to test that theory out. He's sitting there and he's like, you ever had a video that wasn't monetized before because you said a few derogatory words? Well, depending on the situation, now they might be monetized. Psst. Yeah, watch. If I ever get monetized, most of my videos are going to be yellow, which I don't even know what yellow is. I understand green's monetized. Yellow's probably not monetized. I don't know the colors of the rainbow. I hope. I'm only 1,000. I've been 1,000 hours away for the past year. They take my hours as fast as I can make them. Although this year, around this time last, I stopped streaming for like 4 or 5 months. So now I can make up these hours. That's why I've been streaming. I did a stream yesterday, but I didn't do a stream for 2 weeks because I was burnt out. But now I can start making up. I think I got like 3,062 hours or something, watch hours, which is the most I've gotten. So, hey, I'm right under 1,000 watch hours. Am I going to get it? Who knows? I'm trying to make new friends. I'm going in every chat I can think of. The shorts. You can pick up subscribers in those shorts. But chances are they're never going to come in your channel. And I've lost people. This time last year, 2 years ago, all of those people that used to come in my chat 2 years ago, even a year ago, gone. Never. I don't even think they're on YouTube anymore. Because people get busy. They have interests. They lose track. They get burnt out. It's very hard to keep an audience on YouTube. You'll see somebody on YouTube do a live stream and have like 18,000 subscribers, and they get like 6 people in their chat. I'm like, no. Oh, well, no, Steve. There's a color code when you get monetized. Green, the green dollar means you're monetized. I think yellow means you're not monetized. I think there's a red one. I think red one means profanity. There's a blue one for something. There's like 5 or 6 different colors for what your videos are going to get monetized on YouTube. And I don't really know the whole situation because I'm not monetized. I can ask someone like Stacks or I can ask someone who is monetized. They would probably know. Twisted Tips would probably know. In fact, I'm going to ask Twisted Tips to do a video on that if he hasn't already. I'm sure he has. Maybe he's done a video on that. I don't really know. But, so we'll definitely see as far as that. But, but I don't know all the color codes as far as YouTube land. There are so many things about YouTube, I have no idea. I try to learn these things, but it is a pain in the butt. It really is. It's a pain in the butt. So, I'm reading Steve's comment. Yeah, that's why it took you so long. That's fine. That's fine, Steve. I would have waited. I would have waited forever. I would have waited. I mean, it took me a year before I sent some cards to Cornet Collections because I didn't get envelopes and then I forgot. And then, it's fine. I'm just glad you sent something at all. You didn't have to. So I appreciate sending anything, to be honest with you. So, yeah. But it's all good. It's Doug Stack in the house. News Maniac is in the house. We didn't have a show Thursday, News Maniac, because Dale got sick. And, somebody tried to poison Dale. Oh, something about YouTube. I don't really know the land. Yeah, News Maniac. Good friend Steve Clark in the chat sent me a whole bunch of good coins. So, yeah. Well, of course you would know. You probably got on the hotline and said, Dale, what's going on? I talked to him briefly. I can't believe the UK tried to poison Dale. Come on now. Come on. Can't believe that. Oh, most of my old money's sitting in a box. I don't have a big collection like all y'all do. Most of my collection was like when I worked at cashier places. I was always searching money. This job I'm trying to get now, if I can get this cashiering job, because stocker jobs you don't let it get it. But I never started a bill collection. But I got to stack this big of old bills because most of them I was getting change. The best way to get change is go through convenience stores and this and that and other places. Zoe got Dale. I knew it. Well, I don't really know how the whole situation happened. Apparently, he kind of over-medicated, but it's like, I don't know. I haven't really talked to Dale in detail as far as that. I just know what he told me briefly. Because he was thinking about streaming yesterday, and I told him, I said, no, rest, man. Wait, we can wait till Tuesday. It's all good. You're not hurting any. I don't know if he put out a video today. I know he did one yesterday. I saw him in Treasure Woman's videos. Yeah, Treasure Woman did a live stream where she was showing all her old videos, metal detecting videos, lasted about 4.5 hours. And but Dale was thinking, he was like, I might stream, which was yesterday, and I was like, no, don't worry about it, man. I said, look, trust me, we're not resting till Tuesday, we can wait till Tuesday. That's perfectly fine. You got to rest up. Dale was in a 7-Eleven? They got 7-Elevens in the UK? We don't even have a 7-Eleven in our state that I'm aware of. But I don't know. There is a Canadian penny in here that he sent me. 1964 Younghead from Canada. So News Maniac is in Canada, as I call it. Canada. Oh. Yeah, Dale was buying the slushy. That's it. He drunk a poison slushy. He could sue 7-Eleven and make a multi-million-dollar settlement. Whatever the equivalent is to 7-Eleven in the UK. I don't know. I know they have that grocery store Tesco. which apparently is like from what I understand, like a Walmart in the U.S. So apparently their Tesco is like big in the U.K. I don't really know. I don't know where that 64 penny is in this cacophony of stuff, but there was a 64 penny that that Steve sent in here. The Younghead 64. Hermerica. Yeah. I just call it Canadia. I don't know why. I just decided to do that, Starbucks of the North. Yeah, I know about Tim Hortons because he was a former hockey player. I only got like 12 or 15 hockey cards. I did a video on all the hockey cards I have. I have 15 of them. Maybe 20. Actually, there's about 2 or 3 Wayne Gretzky cards that I know I have that I can't find. I have 4 Wayne Gretzky cards and 2 Gordie Howe cards. And the rest of them are like mixed up weird stuff. But, Oh, I have some Canadian pennies from like the 1920s. When I used to go on so-and-so stream, I won't say the person's name, the Canadian stream, the so-and-so person who used to be on my channel, which, all right, Stamos, I appreciate you popping in. Hope you get some sleep and all that good jazz. But, really? Well, your uncle probably played in the 30s and 40s. Those things are probably worth a fortune. That's his retirement. I got a Gordie Howe card from 1980 when he played for the Hartford Whalers. And I got his son card, 1980. It's either OPG or it's Tops. I can't remember what. What's your uncle's name? I can look it up on my stat list. Oh, okay. Because I always look up old stats and whatnot, and I I look them up and then I bookmark everything and I write them. I write all the stats down in a binder, which I have about 20 binders. It makes it. I should just print it out and just paste it into the notebook. I got the 64 Younghead in this collection somewhere. I did a 20-minute video on it, but yeah. I've never heard of that name before, but then again, well, if he probably played in the 30s and 40s then, because back then they only had 6 teams up until like 1967 when they had expansion. Because I watched an NHL expansion. I keep up with hockey a little bit. I mean, I haven't watched it in years. Hockey's not that. I don't. In the South. Yeah, they got the Dallas Stars, which used to be the Minnesota North Stars. We had a hockey team. I don't know where my hat is, but I got a hat. We had a ECHL, Eastern Conference Hockey League. We used to have a team called the New Orleans Brass, and it used to be a trombone or a tuba right here. And I got that hat. I just don't know where it is. It's New Orleans Brass, and they were around 2 or 3 years, and they played in the Lario Center, which is like a little rinky-dink. Seats like 6,000 people. The Hornets and the Pelicans practice there. The Hornets used to practice there, but it's in the West Bank. And he played from 59 to 73. No, okay. Well, I don't know that name, but I could probably look him up on HockeyReference.com or DBHockey.com, which is the 2 sites I look for. I do that with Baseball Reference, basketball. Yeah, Lafayette had one. Mississippi had Mississippi Mud Dogs. I've never been to a hockey game, but yeah, we had hockey doesn't fly down here in the South. I mean, Dallas got the Dallas Stars, but I don't know. It just seems kind of odd to have a hockey team. The LA Kings seems kind of weird for me because you have a hockey team where it's 100 degrees. I mean, it goes back to the CFL when the CFL had in the 90s expanded into the United States, and they had a CFL team in Baltimore and in New York, I think, and a few other cities in the U.S., and that made no sense. It's I don't have a hockey team. I haven't followed hockey in a few years. The only hockey games I ever used to really watch in the last 10 years was the Winter Classic, when they would go outside, and they usually did it in a baseball stadium. Like the one they did this year got canceled. I think the one last year got canceled. They did a hockey game. I think it was Boston Bruins and the Rangers, and they did it in Fenway. And they built a hockey rink, and I'm like, what in the ass is... I don't know. It's weird. Like they always do an outdoor hockey thing, and they build it in a hot weather environment. I'm like, that makes no sense. But NBC always puts it on. But yeah, I got like 15. I got a Phil Esposito card. Hockey players used to play 20 plus years back in the day, so it's possible. They didn't get paid as much. I mean, Gordie Howe played forever. Gordie Howe played in the 40s, 50s, 60s, then retired, then went to the WHA in the 70s. And then when the WHA folded, they brought the teams to the NHL in 1980. Then Gordie Howe was on the Hartford Whalers. Even though the Red Wings still held Gordie Howe's rights. And then he came back and played one stint in 1997 for the Detroit Vipers. In I don't know what year, in 2000s or something, but there you go. See, yeah, if you're a public celebrity, you're gonna have a Wikipedia page. One time there was a football player, and he only had one thing. Yeah, the WHL was pretty good back in the day. I have all the hockey cards sitting over there, except for like 2 Gretzky's. I have no idea. I have a Gretzky. I have a Wayne Gretzky card when he was with the Rangers, and I have one when he's with the Edmonton Oilers, but I don't even know where those cards are. But I can show the other 12 or 15 cards I have. Hockey cards. They're sitting right over here. Ain't much, but, I think I only have like 12. I only have this many hockey cards, minus the 3 Gretzky's. I don't know where those are at. But they got a few comic cards and whatnot. But I bought a few of these off of eBay for like $1. It's in a yellow. The card's not yellow, but it's in a yellow case. I have a 1973-74 Phil Esposito. So I have that card. And this is Topps or this is Topps. 1979 Topps, Mark Howe. And then somebody wanted $25 for this freaking card. 79 Topps, Gordie Howe when he was like 50 for the Hartford Whalers. And then the only Wayne Gretzky I know that I can find. I used to have more Wayne Gretzky's. Like I said, I have 2 or 3 more Gretzky's. Don't know where they are, but this is a 1991 Gretzky. I did a video on this too. I never collected hockey as a kid. I never did. I just randomly got these. I don't even know how I got half of them. I really don't even know. 1990, like a Patrick Waugh All-Star, I think it is. And then Joe Sakic All-Star with the Nordiques. And Brett Hull with the Blues. And then I got a few 1991 Topps cards. I don't even know who these players are. Murray Craven. Stephen Leash, and Larry Murphy. So those only in hockey. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hockey cards. And then I know I have a Wayne Gretzky Rangers card, and I know I got an Oilers card of them somewhere, but I haven't seen those cards in years. So I did a video. Those are the only hockey cards I have. That's it. I never collected hockey. It's just went out a hockey thing. I never had a hockey. I was always baseball. I collected baseball. Now, I did collect basketball, but we never had a basketball team back in the day. So I got like 1 million baseball cards. I have some basketball. I got tons of football, obviously. But, I don't have many, I bought that Esposito online for 50 cents. I sometimes I go on eBay and I try to get cards. I always get cards for under $1. Now they got the sales tax, so now I got to pay 7 cents more. They didn't have sales tax up until a year or 2 ago, I think, on eBay. I don't even know why it's 7 cents, because the sales tax in Louisiana is 8.8 cents. So, yeah, that's unique. A Canadian who really doesn't pay attention to hockey. I thought that was y'all's. I thought all kids grew up to play hockey in Canada. That's their livelihood. Hockey night in Canada. That's what they do. So, I've never been to a hockey game. Closest hockey team we have that's in the NHL is the Dallas Stars, and that's in Texas. We had, like I said, New Orleans Brass. We had a minor league team. I don't even know what team. I think it was independent ECHL, like 98, 99, 2000. I have a hat of it somewhere. It looks just like this. It's got the same colors as LSU, except it says New Orleans Brass, and it's got a tuba or right here. It's, I saw it a couple of years ago. Oh, you lied about your age and went in the service. Nope. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to report you now. Some 50, 60 years later. No, I don't know. But actually, it was the WHA. It wasn't the WHL. It was WHA, World Hockey Association. National. I don't watch NHL. One, because, I got regular TV, so I could probably, but I think hockey's back on ESPN. They used to have some hockey on NBC. I don't know if I think they still do. But I know they signed with ESPN. But Gary Bettman, the commissioner of the NHL, is a moron. He might be the worst commissioner of all time. And considering there's Roger Goodell in the NFL, I don't know. This is a guy who pretty much said, I don't care if you cancel the entire season. So they canceled the entire season. And the owner still made money. So, Oh, yikes. Huh. That's ironic. You spend 20 days in military jail, and then they say, do you want to get in or you want to get out? Well, I was already in the military to begin with. That's a tough choice. What kind of choice is that? You already in the military. Sure, I'll stay in. Probably at that time, they probably were like, thing about that is it's probably went on your military record. The only way I was ever going in the military is if they had a draft. And even then, you might see me because I'd be like, see ya, Canadian. Damn. 37 and you retired. Good Lord. So that means you've been retired for what? 20, 30 years probably? I don't know your exact age, and I'm not going to pry into it. But, my uncle was in Nam. Both my grandparents were in World War II. One was in the Navy, they were both in the Navy, but I don't know what branch. My grandpa wouldn't talk about it when he passed away. I even asked him on his deathbed. He wouldn't really talk about it. What I know is from the WW2 Museum, because we have the National World War II Museum in New Orleans, and I've been there a few times. It's located on Andrew Higgins Drive. And I looked in the database, so I actually found out certain things. But 68? Oh, damn. So, well, there you go. You've been around and stuff, so yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, you got a pension. I think my uncle's about 75 or something, 74. He's in his 70s, early 70s, I believe. But he was in Nam for 2 or 3 years, and then he got stationed in Germany, and he was in the Navy. He was in the military for, I think, almost 30 years. I think he was in the military for about 28 years. He enlisted before Vietnam started. No, Vietnam started in like 62 or 63, but he was enlisted by then. I think he enlisted when he was like 19 or 20, and he retired. He had a high rank. I don't know what his rank was. If I ever see him again, I'll ask him. I see him once every 10 years because he doesn't want to be bothered. But I do know that he had a pretty decent rank. He wasn't a general or nothing, but he had a pretty decent commission. And but he didn't have to, like, after he was in Nam and stuff, he didn't really have to do any battle. No, my uncle's in Nam, and then he got stationed in Germany. That's where he met his wife. And then after Germany, he went to, I think he had a desk commission or something in the 80s. I think he was actually in Washington, D.C. at one point. I don't know. I got to ask him. If I ever see him again, I'm sure I'll see him once before he dies. I don't know. He doesn't want to be bothered by people. He lives in his freaking mansion out in the middle of nowhere. He don't want to be bothered. I haven't seen him in about 10 years. I have his machete, though. I showed it on Dale's stream already. If you've seen it on Dale's stream, I was just like licking it, and I was like, look, a tasty machete. Oh, damn. Both my grandparents were in World War II. I do know that. My brother was in the Navy, but he got an honorable discharge because he got hurt. He got hurt he got through boot camp, and then he went to Fort Hood in Fort Bragg, I think it's called. Oh, it was either Fort Hood or Fort Bragg, whichever one's in South Carolina. He went there, and he was there a couple of weeks, and they were doing a training exercise, and he fell, and he broke his leg, and he didn't even want to leave. He wanted to stay, and they were like, nope, we got to send you home. So they sent him home, as soon as he healed. He was still there another 6 weeks or 8 weeks. Soon as after that, boom, sent him home. And he's actually been trying to get back in the military. Hood is in Texas. Okay. Well, then it was it had to be Bragg. He was in South Carolina. I may even be wrong about the whole thing, but he was in South Carolina. And nowadays, you have to have good credit to get in the military. And my brother doesn't really have, I don't know what his credit system is, but he can't even get in the, he wants to go in the Air Force. He can't even get in the military because they said, no, you got bad credit. What? Hey, Kayla, how you doing? Kayla should watch my video about what Steve Clark sent me. All the goodies. The goodie bag, as I'm going to call it. I should have called it the goodie bag. The stash. The stash, in the thing. So yeah, I'm bringing up the good situation. That's all I like to call it. I wish Dale was in here, but he's sleeping right now. I did the short video on Dale's video, and it's got almost 300 views on it right now. Hey, I may set a new record. I was just because the coin I got from Dale was this 50 pence. And it's got reading books on it, library, and I have enough coin battle chat wins to start a playlist, but I don't have them numbered. So I have to go back. And make them numbered because I just put battle chat win, and I must have at least 20 Dale videos. So I did this short, and I made it 58 seconds, and I said, hey, I couldn't put his link in there, but I showed the picture, and I said, this is Dale. Coin World UK, go check out his video. But I got something like 300 views on that video just by showing that coin. They're all right, well. Yeah, back in the day, they didn't give a shit. Now you have to have perfect credit and all this other crap to get in the military. Because my brother wanted to get back in the military. The Navy told him no. The Army told him no, and the Air Force told him no because he has bad credit. And I'm like, if there was a draft, they wouldn't give a shit if your credit was good, bad, left, right. They would take you. But nowadays, back in the day, they used to take you. Now they got an Army and a Navy recruiting station a couple of miles down the road from me, and people walk in there all the time, and they get turned down. 18-year-old kids walk in there and they get turned down, from what I read. And I'm like, people actually want to join the military, and the military's telling them, no, can't come in. And I'm like, really? That's just insane. Who knows what's got to do with it, but Well, chances are if you're in the military and you're fighting overseas, Korea, especially Nam with Agent Orange, they dropped Agent Orange on our own military, U.S. military, dropped Agent Orange on their own damn people. I understand they were trying to bomb the Vietnamese, but they dropped it on their own damn people. People got Agent Orange, whoever's still left, they long ago, they got sick or died out or whatever. I mean, I think Agent Orange was supposed to be like a pesticide, and then they turned it into some kind of suicide bomb, or I don't know. I don't know all the stuff with it, but yeah, cancer is a bad disease. My grandpa died of cancer. My grandma died of pancreatic cancer. My cousin died in 2003. 16 years old, died of stomach cancer. Had a tumor in his stomach the size of a large basketball that they couldn't operate. I had an uncle that died of cancer. I had an aunt that died of cancer, I think breast cancer. Cancer sucks ass. They actually have a cancer center a couple of miles down the road from me, right across the street from the main hospital. So, anything you eat or drink nowadays, especially with this genetically engineered, look at the back of stuff you eat. If it says genetically engineered, don't eat it. Mechanically separated, don't eat it. GBO, don't eat it. Anything you eat or drink nowadays is going to get you. You drink a bottle of water, plastic poison. I think everything was much safer in the 50s, 60s, and 70s when no one gave a shit. I mean, they got warning labels and everything, and it's still crazy. But I've been to the World War II Museum 2 or 3 times. I got these coins that I got, and I've shown them on my stream before. And I only got 2 of them. They had like 5 or 6 different designs, but I might have to tarnish it one day. It's like a token. World War II. National World War. I got these about 5 or 6 years, probably about 6, 7 years ago. The back, Higgins boat LCVP past 3321. Freedom is not free. See, you can see a reflected mirror. Freedom is not free. And then I got another one that's got the same thing on it. And then on the back, freedom is not free. It says Iwo Jima. So, yeah, I've had these for a long time. It's been about a good 7 or 8 years since I've been to the World War II Museum. It's smack dab in the middle of New Orleans. You can't miss it. I really want to go there this year and next year because they opened back up a couple of months ago after the pandemic. They opened back up, and they got I saw the movie. Tom Hanks produced the World War II movie, and it was in cinematic view. The thing was all the way around, and they had this thing come up, and it's like you're looking up at the ceiling. It's all like a planetarium. You're seeing everything. The World War II Museum has, in the front of it, when you go in the World War II Museum, they have a little thing, and the first thing you see when you walk in the door, well, this was years ago. I'm sure they were renovating it when I was there. It's probably different now. But they had a container of all steel pennies, and they had probably 200-300 of them. They were explaining 1943, and they had the cartridges and explaining the pennies. When you go in there, you go in there and you turn like this, and you go, there's a section in the World War II Museum where they tell you do not film, do not record. And they got stuff. You can record in everything in the museum except this one section. It's a long hallway. And it's got certain things. It's got uniforms and stuff. Because it's got this unique sound. And I don't know what sound it is. It's like this high-pitched beep. And it's a continuous sound. And they tell you, they got cameras everywhere. Do not record. Because they come out of this little room and they will kick you out the museum. I don't know what it represents. Somebody said it represents like ammunition shells. It's a high-pitched sound, and it just does it. The entire hallway has this sound pumping. And then once you hit this hallway, then it says you can start recording again if you want to record. But this one, I don't know what it is. It's just, I couldn't tell you the sound. It's just, beep. It's a sound like that. No, it's a sound. No, it's a sound because when you walk in, it says, soldiers heard this sound in World War II, but it doesn't say anything of it. And I don't remember what sound it's supposed to be. I really can't. It's just it's like an eerie sound. It's like silent, and then you hear this sound. It gives you goosebumps, and you're going through the museum, that hallway, the first hallway, and it's a really eerie feeling. That's why they tell you, do not record this sound. Like, I've seen people get kicked out the museum because they pulled out their cell phone, and the security came and said, you got to leave. Because somebody was filming it on YouTube years ago, and they said, you know, but I'm sure somebody's put it on YouTube in the past. I'm sure it's gotten through security. But it's this eerie sound, and it goes, beep, and it fluctuates, sort of like a beep, beep, beep. It fluctuates. But it's one continuous, like, beep, but it goes up, down. It's like a ghostly sound. You would have to hear it. I don't know what the hell it is, but apparently if you record it, they boot your ass out. But this was like 6-7 years ago. But the first thing you saw was steel pennies in a container. And then I got these in the gift shop, the little tokens I just showed. And then there's this thing where you put a penny in, and it's got a machine that takes a penny, it flattens it out. You can get designs like this. I think I paid like $1.50 for each one of these. $1.51 or some weird shit. And, you know. Yeah, back in the day, somebody's arm got blown off. You never know what the hell happened. I mean, I wasn't in war, so I don't, you know. Oh, yeah, see you later, Mike. I'm sorry, I'm not even paying attention. Stupid me, I'm sitting here rambling. I'm not even paying attention to chat. I'm pulling a Scotty Roberts here all of a sudden. Newsmaniac's got to shovel dog crap and cut his grass. Well, you know, if you cut the grass with the dog crap on it, you don't have to shovel it up. Just saying. Just saying. Mikey's always eating fries and cheeseburgers. I wish I did that. Yeah, they got these machines where you put a penny in or $1.51, whatever it is, and you get these things. Who's leaving? I'm not leaving. You're leaving, Bill? Get direct fits for those pennies. Oh, I don't have any capsules or anything like that. I may have to. I'm glad Steve had some capsules and capsule them up. But oh, okay, we'll see you, Bill. I appreciate you popping in. If you haven't watched those last videos, check them out when you get a chance. Because I did a good 20-minute video on these, you know. I don't know what it is, Newsmaniac. It's I don't know what sound it is. Apparently they said it was sacred because soldiers heard it in World War II all the time. I can't remember. Someone told me it was something. It sounded like a Jeep exploding. I don't know. It was a high-pitched hum, like beep, and it kept going up and down, up and down. It was enough to where you walked through the exhibit, you got goosebumps. Like literally, I got goosebumps. But it's the only place in this exhibit in the museum you cannot film or you cannot record because they say it's sacred. Yeah, I think you told me once before. You might know, but yeah, I couldn't tell you what it is. But yeah, it gave me goosebumps. I've never been in the military, but it gave me goosebumps because I even told my friend I was with at the time, I said, this is little. He went to took it. He almost got kicked out because he started to film. I'm like, dude, read the sign. It says no filming. Because if he got kicked out, I would have had to leave, and I wasn't going to leave. But yeah, I'm sure they still have the exhibit there. but they were renovating it when I was there because they were putting in restaurants and stuff. They had like a little cafe in the middle of the museum. There's like a cafe, and it's a cafe style themed to 1940, where they served all the dishes of the 1940s, whatever it was in the military, popular dishes like meatloaf and the 40s and 50s. And I think I want to say the last time I went to the World War II Museum, it was 2008. No, it was we're in 2020. It was like 2014 maybe. It's been around for about 20, 25 years. That might have been it. Because they said it was something. They said it was like the last thing a soldier might have heard. I remember that part. They said something like that. But yeah, they specifically said, there's big signs. Do not record. Because they said out of respect for soldiers. But that's probably what it was. That probably might have what it was. I don't know. It's called the World War II Museum, but when they first opened it, it was called the D-Day Museum. They opened it in like 96 or something. For the first 5 or 6 years, it was just about D-Day. And now, it's World War II. I think there's a World War I museum. I think it's in Oklahoma somewhere, maybe. It might be that. I'm not sure. Hell, y'all about the same age group, Steve and Newsmaniac. Steve's almost 66. You're 68. Y'all in the same age group. I'm like 20 plus years younger, but I know I'm not going in the military. Even even if they had a draft today, I'd probably be ineligible because of my age, which is a good thing. Because that's the last thing I want to do. I'm just not that I don't want to, if they had something, I would, but it's just a war or something. But I'm just not built out. I'm not cut out for it. I know my grandpa was in there because he got drafted. As soon as the war was over, he went home. He was thinking of commissioning. He was thinking of re-enlisting after the war was over, but he didn't for whatever reason. I don't know. I wish I would have found out more about him, but he never talked about it. He was at D-Day. He never talked about it. Not one time. Even on his deathbed, I was asking him about it, and he was just like, I don't talk about it. I just won't. So I never got to know. What I do know about him is because the database was in World War II Museum. I looked it up. So I forget his rank, but I think he was a corporal or something. I don't remember his rank. I do know he got promoted a couple of times, but I'm not exactly sure. But I know he was at the D-Day. I know he's at that. But that's all I know because I didn't have too many records of him. It was just an enlistment record and stuff, but he was there the whole time. 41 to 45, I think it was 42 to 45. He was there the whole 3 years. He was only he was 15 or 16. And he got drafted at 16 because back then I guess they drafted you at 16. But he was he was 16. Going on 17 because he was born in 25 and he got drafted in 42. No, he might have been 17 because he was born in January. So he might have been 17 already. I'm sure he was 17. But, yeah. Both my grandparents. It's funny because we found this out a couple of years ago after my grandpa on my dad's side died in 2013. And my grandpa on my mom's side died in 2005. A few days after Katrina. Actually, he had a heart attack 2 weeks after Katrina. But I found out a couple of years ago that both my grandparents actually fought in the same unit. They didn't know each other, It wasn't in the same branch, but they were in the same like division or whatever. But they were, I don't know how to explain it. They were in the same. They wasn't exactly in the same unit, but they were in the exact same battalion or whatever it was. They were in the same section, but they were split. In other words, they probably might have ran into each other and never knew it. Because even my grandpa said back in the day, he goes, that name sounds familiar. But so it's quite possible they might have known each other back in the day. I don't know. Oh. Wait, let me read this. Soldiers didn't have. Oh. Hypovigilance? Oh, I don't know what that is. USS Arizona. That's the wreck in Hawaii, right? That was the when they bombed Pearl Harbor. That's the one that's still leaking oil. That's underground. That's in the water in Hawaii, I believe. If that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah, Pearl Harbor. Yeah, the survivors that survived after that, they get cremated, and they get their ashes. They get a diver, and they get their ashes placed on the bow or the stern. But they never opened it up. But it's apparently still leaking oil all these years later. I know a little bit of history. I don't know much, but who knows? I mean, I don't know if they dropped chemicals in World War II or not. It's I don't know what the hell that sound was. I swear, I hear things in my room. Like I said, I hear things in my room sometimes. It creeps me out. I think that was my window. I don't hear it now. Hell, the mall down here died long ago. It's still open, but I think there's one store in the entire mall still open because they built a town center about 20 miles down the road, and that's where everybody went. I'm not a crowd person myself. I mean, I've been to concerts and stadiums, but I don't know. Like I said, my brother was in the military for about a year before they discharged him, but he never saw action or anything. But he gets irritable sometimes. I think that's just what happens. I think, and of course, I can't really speak on it because I've never been in the military. I've never been in battle, so I really don't want to speak on it. I don't want to say anything wrong or misjudge anything, but I kind of think like a lot of soldiers get PTSD or PTSD, whatever they call it. And because a lot of that stuff's traumatic, you're 18, 17, whatever it is, you're going into war. I mean, y'all would know this more than me. Like I said, I can't speak on it because I've never been in the military. But like I said, I've asked my grandpa about it. He would never talk about his military experience. So he must have had a really bad one. A lot of soldiers from World War II just never talked about their experience. So, I don't know. But, oh, damn, that's crazy. That is crazy, though. I don't know. I just, I don't know what I would have done if I would have been in that situation in the military. If I was in the 40s, if I was around in World War II, I'd probably like every other kid, you're naive. You don't know what you're doing. You got to grow up fast. You're thrown in a situation where, there's a lot at the process. You got people shooting at you. It's life or death. Shoot them, kill them, and be killed. I talked to a few at the World War II Museum. They actually bring in veterans. And I talked to some of them. One came from Mississippi, one Missouri. There were some old nurses. I talked to one guy because you can go up and talk to them and ask them questions, whatever they feel comfortable with. And they sit in a chair and you just listen. and they talk about their experiences. And I remember this one guy was talking about he had one leg and one arm. He got his leg blown off in an explosion, and a Jeep blew up in World War II. And then he was in Korea, and he got his arm blew off by another explosion. And they let him serve. You know, I guess back in the day, you lost a limb. They kept you in the service. Or he wanted to stay in the service, but he had, or maybe it was the other way around. He had, I think that's what it was. He had both. I don't know what. Anyway, he was in one war and he got one limb blown off, and then he was in another war. He got another one blown off. Or they attached it. I don't know what it was, but I remember he was like 80 or 90 years old. And this was about 7-8 years ago, and he had one arm and one leg gone. And I asked him. I said, "Do you? You know?" He volunteered to go in there, and I asked him. I said, "Do you think it was worth it?" And he was like, "Yes, absolutely." He goes, "I'd do it again in a heartbeat." And he was telling me, he goes, "You don't understand." He's telling me, like, you wasn't around back then. You don't understand what it was in the, back in the 40s, they had patriotism. And he was like, people after Pearl Harbor, they gave up their lives to go serve But yeah, he was telling us this. It was just me and another guy, but he was telling me this, like, and of course I thanked him for his service. I do that with every veteran, I thank y'all for your service, Steve and Newsmaniac, and anybody else who was in the military. I thank you for your service, whether you were on the battleground or you were sitting behind a desk. I try to thank everybody for their service because, people before me when I was born, because of people like my grandparents and people like my uncle, people before I was even born fighting for my freedom. If it wasn't for them, if we would have lost World War II, who knows what would happen? We'd be on the Nazi regime. We wouldn't be the same. We'd be on the Russian regime. We'd be speaking Russian or German. That's crazy, Oh, damn. World War I, they had Christy Matthews in the baseball player. He was in charge of the gas unit, and he died from the gas chamber thing, breathing in all that smoke and gas over a couple of years, and he had, I think, tuberculosis or something. He died volunteering, testing out chemical warfare stuff in World War I. He was like a sergeant or something. It's weird. I mean, I could be wrong, but you can look it up. Christy Mathewson, the great baseball player that used to play for the New York Giants in the 1900s, 1910s. I think he died. It was like 1917, 1918. He got it. He might have lived to the 20s. He was exposed to something, but yellow cake uranium, I don't know what that is. I don't know why I'm thinking urinal. All right, Kayla, I appreciate you for popping in. Let me screenshot it. I don't really watch Netflix, but I will watch it. I'll check it out because you recommended it, but I don't even really watch a lot of movies, but yeah. Oh, hell, it's I'll tell you though. I don't know if I would have done anything. If I was alive back then, I'm sure I would have got drafted. Now, who knows? I'll probably be dead right now. But a lot of people I know a lot of people died in the wars. If we had a world war nowadays, with all the nukes, mankind would be gone, or it'd be like a Terminator situation, be underground. All they do is drop the nukes, and No, I don't wish anything. No, I don't wish anything. I'm just saying, a situation like that, I've seen articles on it if stuff like that happen. I'm not wishing anything. I don't wish anything bad. I don't want anything. I mean, I'm in the news right now. They got the Palestinians bombing the Israelis again, and I'm like, good Lord. They leveled the Al Jazeera media building. a couple of weeks ago, last week or 2 weeks ago. I saw that on Twitter. I don't really follow the news. I don't watch it, but Twitter or something like that, they always show stuff, and then Google shows whatever. I don't know, the weird stuff, but yeah. But I always wish people for that. I always wish veterans. I appreciate their service no matter what it is, because obviously, if it wasn't for them, who knows? We wouldn't be here today. I've heard a lot of people say after World War II, if we didn't win that war, who knows where we would be. So, I just wish my grandpa would have talked about his experiences. He just never did. He must have had a really bad experience, like most people did, I'm sure. But at least he never talked to it with me. I'd have to ask my dad. He might have told my dad stuff, but he never. I asked him on his deathbed, and he would never do it. Yep, says it right there. And it says it right there. Freedom is not free. So I know that, I had 5 or 6 of these, but I only bought 2. Maybe this year or next year, I'll go to the World War II Museum, and I'll try to film some of the stuff if they let me. I don't want to get kicked out. You got to pay something like $30 to get in the damn museum. I think it's like $29.99, or when I went, you paid $17.99, I think it was, to get in the museum. It's probably double that now. They gotta make a profit and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can't really speak on it because I've never served in the military, so I can't. Well, it should be free. Y'all busted your ass, and hey, Jimmy Licari, what's going on? Hey, Jimmy, you need to watch this video, Steve Clark video that I did. He sent me all this goodie stuff. All this goodie stuff. All the goodies. So, Metal Sharks is going to send me some more stuff. I might actually talk to Dale about doing a giveaway on Dale's stream, because I don't want to do it on mine, because then I got to sit here and post. YouTube is not responsible. Yeah, appreciate you, Jimmy. What's his name? Never did come back. I guess he's still fishing. Finding goodies and still fishing. Oh, there's a Morgan dollar, a peace dollar. There's an 1852 coin in here that he sent me. If I can reach it. 1852 coin. I didn't even know what it was. 1 cent. I'm like, I don't know. I thought it was a flying eagle, and I said, well, no, there's no eagle on there. But, hey, Cornette, how you doing? I think I mentioned you earlier for whatever reason. But Sean here. I've been on 2 hours already? Don't seem like 2 hours. Time flies, let me tell you. Time flies. And I was waiting until no, I'm keeping everything that Steve said. I don't get rid of anything that someone sends me. But yeah, I'm appreciative that Steve sent me anything. He didn't have to, but he did. And I did a mail call video on it. Even though Steve doesn't put out content, but he supports people. So that's the main thing. I mean, even if you don't do content, you can still go to their streams and help with watch time, stuff like that, which is a good thing. Before I started streaming, that's what I did. I would go watch people's content. But like with Cornette, it took me a whole year before I sent them those cards because I got lazy and I didn't buy any envelopes, and I don't know. It's all on me. I blame myself. I should have gave them cards to Cornette long ago. So that's my fault. But Cornette did a video on it. Cornette lives like 40 miles away from me. I'm still in maybe 50 miles. I don't know. It's crazy. Maybe more than that. I really don't know where. But U.S. and British forces. Oh, there you go. Steve's a hell of a guy. Gype. You got to promote me, man. I'm begging you. You got to send people in here. I promise you I'll do good things. You got to get your 27 million subscribers in here for me, man. No. Gype's a hell of a guy. You know. That dude does more promoting channels than anybody. If Zanron's in here, I don't know if he's still in here, but Zanron needs to go on Gype's channel. He can pick up a lot of people, you know. Why does that sound familiar? Is that the Air Force Base in Gulfport or Biloxi? Or is that Keesler? Because there's an Air Force Base in... Damn. Did anybody just see that? Did anybody just see that glitch? Or is that me? My likes went down from 12 to 11. Is YouTube taking away my likes again? I don't know if anybody just saw that glitch. I just looked at it and I went, what? Oh, there's an Air Force Base in Belle Chase, across the river from where I used to live at. And you could see the fly. They do the air shows. Isn't Keesler? Yeah, Keesler's in Gulfport, isn't it? What's the one in Belle Chase? Because I used to see it over the river from where I used to live at when I was a kid. And it was like 20 miles away, but you could see the F-16s. They would do the air shows. They still do them, I think. I got to show that. Sorry about that, Newsmaniac. I appreciate you popping in, sharing your experiences. If I don't see you tomorrow, the next day, I'll definitely see you in Dale's stream. Hopefully Dale can stream Tuesday. And all that good stuff. Oh, swamps. Yeah. Georgia's a big freaking swamp. Well, Louisiana's got the South is full of swamps. But, yeah. But, that's crazy. One of these days, I'm going to get Gype to say anything other than thumbs up. I'm glad he gave me a thumbs up. That says I got 12 on here. Huh. Boy, I accomplished something, didn't I? Hey, we sitting here talking about war stuff and military and talking about all kinds of good stuff. Let me tell you, there's two people that's unpatriotic. See that? Unpatriotic. They can kiss my rear end. Well, on my side, it says 11. Yeah, this is how you know you're doing something right. Okay. Damn. We sitting there talking about patriotic stuff, and I got 2 dislikes. Come on. Really? Then again, I always get 2 dislikes on videos. I always do. Every video I do, I get at least 2 or 3 dislikes. If you don't like something, YouTube's talking about getting rid of the dislike button anyway. You could hide the like dislike. I don't do that. But YouTube's talking about keeping the like button and hide the dislike. There is no reason. She ain't never been on my stream before, but I wouldn't doubt it. There's no reason why they have a dislike button in the first place. I don't know why. This is why I say sometimes that YouTube is pro-troll. Seriously. You think about it. What's the point of having a dislike button? If you don't like it, don't, And of course, the more you talk about it, the more you get generally. That's just how YouTube is because they pick the algorithm up. Oh, yeah, on my side it said 12, and then it went 12, 11. Sometimes my time will go backwards. It'll say, oh. Well, it doesn't matter because all interaction is good. Like or dislike, it all goes into the algorithm, and that's how it picks up. YouTube will pick your videos up, and then they promote it. Yesterday's video, they promoted my video, and I got like 2 new subscribers off of it. The one thing I don't like about YouTube is when you upload a video, they keep turning off the comments. I literally have to go in the comments 15 times to keep returning them back on. I'll get like 42 likes and no comments. And I go, nobody's commenting? That's weird. And I haven't done it in about 2 hours, so I have to check it. Because I guarantee they turned off my comments again. Because that's what they do. Let me see how many views did I get for this live stream so far? It's more than 20. Yesterday I got 76. What? 35, that's it? Thought I would have got more than 35 views. I'll probably get more than that after this. But let me check. Because if you don't check every 30 to 45 minutes, YouTube will automatically turn comments off. They do that. I guarantee you they turned them off on Steve's video because I don't see any comments on there. Let me see. Nope. Okay, they left those comments on. Let me go back to the other comment. Let me go back to the video I did for Dale got 208 views so far. So, that's a good one. I got a 2021 quarter that I must have got last week because it was in my pocket. Okay, that one's still on. Uh-oh. All right, let me check the other one. Okay, so far they got them all turned on. Let me check the other video. But yeah, it is what it is. You got your haters out there. Whatever. Haters gonna hate. That's just generally what they do. You know, I honestly think people get paid just to do that. I really do. It's retarded. What's this? Oh. I gotta hide that, but I know what you're talking about. I get those. Everybody get those, Cornette. I get those too. But they don't always hide those ads. They don't always hide those ads, those porn ads. They always don't. But oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. I should have let that. I know what you meant, porn ads. They actually let that go. When you said ADDS, Cornette, they approved that one. But when you typed ADS, they banned it. And you typed the same word. Does that make any sense? So, but yeah, I get a lot of video. Almost every video I see gets those ads. It's either the porn ads or it's something related to that. And they timestamp it. They'll put 17 seconds foobar ... QRC or some shit, you know. Yeah, I haven't gotten any of those lately, but I guarantee I'm due for them. But yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. Yeah, you know, if you report those comments, if you keep reporting them, you get in trouble. Because then YouTube will send you an email saying, stop reporting spam. I've heard people of getting a copyright strike over it because the algorithm will pick it up and thinking you're reporting too many people on purpose. So, really? Huh. That's interesting. I don't know how the kids would react. Let me put these things up. I don't know how kids would react, but that's very, that's very interesting. All of a sudden you're watching cartoons and you say, "Mommy, what's that? Daddy, what's that?" That's, but yeah, the best thing to do is just delete them and block them, Doug, because you're gonna get them. You know, for every time something like that happens, it's crazy. Oh, 79. Yeah, I wasn't alive in 79. I bet you I can find that on YouTube. I guarantee, because I find all kinds of stuff. Old commercials. Somebody probably made a video about that. They couldn't show it, but I guarantee you there's a video about what happened in 79. If I looked, I could probably find it. You know. But, yeah, it's something. Oh, probably somebody that worked for the TV station did it. Oh, they switched the wrong button. North Dakota. I've never been in North Dakota, so I don't really know. But yeah, that's something though. That's something like that would happen. I mean, granted, it has to be in the 70s because it wouldn't happen today. But yeah, it's that's crazy that would happen. You know, it's definitely crazy. But uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh, I can look off my phone. 10 minutes worth. Good Lord. Yeah. What in the hell? Okay, my laptop flickered. Okay, there we go. It's doing some weird crap. But come on. Go back to the live stream. Okay. Okay. That was weird. My whole screen just went black for a second. But I don't know. Whatever. It's being dumb. I'm spinning? Am I here now? Do y'all see me? Debbie Does Dallas. Could have been. Am I here? Oh. I switched over to a different tab. My laptop does that. It's very weird. Sometimes it'll do that. YouTube a couple of days ago was fixing everything. I was in a stream this morning, and some people said the stream was working good, and some said they couldn't hear anybody. It's moving slow. I'm telling you, they're sabotaging me again. It's perfectly fine on my side. I apologize. I can't control it. Obviously, it's got to be YouTube. They must be updating something again, or I don't know what the hell they're doing. It looks fine on my side, but it glitched for a brief second. Oh. Choppy. That happens when we're watching Scotty's show. Sometimes it'll pixelate. You can barely see it. And then all of a sudden, boop, it'll clear up. It's YouTube. I'm not on StreamYards today. I'm going right through YouTube. So it's either something to do with my laptop or it's something to do with YouTube. One or the other. There's only two, but I don't ever go back and watch my stuff, at least not my laptop. So I apologize. As long as y'all can still hear me, that's good. Sometimes you might have to go hit the little live button again and, if you have to refresh, then that's fine. Usually, sometimes refresh doesn't help. But that kind of happens when, Doug and Steve will tell you. We're watching Scotty's stream, and all of a sudden it picks, like, a lot of times when I watch Scotty's stream, it reminds me of subtitles. Because he'll say something and the words are going, and it doesn't match up with what's coming out of his mouth. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I think it's YouTube. It's not a StreamYards issue, but I was not alive in the 70s. I was still in the womb. I guess technically you are alive in the womb, so I guess I can technically say that. But yeah, I wasn't popped out until the first part of 80. So, So, yeah. And it's really weird because Stax has a birthday today and two others have a birthday today, and they all turned 41. And I told people, there's nothing special about 41. I have been 41 since February, and there's nothing special about it. My birthday was special because I wasn't in I celebrated it at my aunt's house, so she did all kinds of stuff for me. I still got to go through this. My aunt gave me a bunch of change, so I still got to go through this. I picked out a few pennies. I think there were like a wheat penny in here, and there was like a 1982 copper. There's a wheat cent right there. Look at that. Look, I just found a wheat cent. I just found a wheat cent in this bag, live on YouTube. 1942 Wheatie in the bag my aunt gave me. There you go. So I can put that over there with the coins that I took out because I did find a Wheatie and another one. So there you go. There was a Wheatie in here. But she gave me this bag for my birthday, just a bunch of change she had, and I never went through it. But there's a 1981 penny in here. I see. I think there's another Wheatie in here. I think I see another Wheatie. I'm not 100% sure. But I never went through most of this bag yet. So I didn't even. So there you go. I pulled out a Wheatie live on YouTube. So there you go. So I have another Wheatie to my collection. Good luck. Today's a good luck charm. So, yeah, I kind of, Ben might be the youngest person here. I haven't seen Kyle lately. I don't know if Kyle stopped streaming or he got banned. I don't know. Maybe he's busy. Here's what it is. It's fine. But, Well, there you go. You had enough sense, Steve, to stay in the womb until the tornado was gone, right? Either that or your mom kept you in there and said, no, you're not coming out now. No. Nowadays, they keep kids in there 10 months. Apparently, I don't know. It's crazy from what I understand. Steve said, I'm born and look at me now. I'm a fabulous. So, yeah, I got to go through that plastic bag because I pulled out a few pennies. I can make a video out of that. I pulled out, that was a second Wheatie. I just pulled out that Wheatie. That was a second Wheatie. I found a couple of 2005 nickels, and I got that in February. So we're March, April, May. That's 3 months ago. Yeah. Well, technically, because apparently the hockey game was aired on the 22nd, but I think it was played on the 21st. But I was born on, do you believe in miracles? Yes. That date. So anytime they show that on Twitter, I go, hey, I was born on a famous date. Not only that, George Washington was born on that date in 1732. So there you go. So I'm a do you believe in miracles, baby. So there you go. So there's an historic footnote. If I ever meet Al Michaels, I'm going to say, hey, you said that just for me. I do believe in miracles. They just don't happen. But maybe one day I'll win the lottery. I win the lottery, I'm going to take care of my friends. Because that's that, if I win like $62 trillion, I'm not going to. I can live off $1 million, $2 million, put the money in interest. Yeah, I'm going to take care of my friends. If I ever win like a $2 billion, and then $2 billion, you get like 70% of that or 60%, and 400 million, everybody gets $1 million. I'm good with that. So, damn, an outhouse and a jail. Of course, the only two things that are going to stand is an outhouse and a jail. You won't have a piss to pot in. I bet those prisoners was like, damn. Well, they were probably evacuated, I'm sure. But, yeah. Totally crazy. Oh, it's Saturday. Yeah, I was thinking Scotty was streaming tonight. I ought to call Scotty up and go, hey, I like to order a pepperoni pizza with extra pineapple. And can you send that to go, please? Because I'm really hungry. How fast can you get here? Oh, night. Most of the disasters do happen at night. No, some of them, not all of them. I don't know if I could live in Tornado Alley. I'm better off dealing with hurricanes than tornadoes. But I've never been through an earthquake, although someone said, I've called Scotty 3 times and went 0 for 3. Now, I did get him on Messenger one time when he was eating soup. And Rainey was in the background doing some kind of Cub Scouts or something, I don't know. And Scotty's like, I'll be right back. Here, talk to Rainey. And I'm looking at nothing. And I'm like, so I talked to her for about 5 minutes. She was off camera. I'm just staring at the swords. I talked to him for about 20 minutes. Now, we got to get Scotty on my show. I might actually call him tonight and say, hey, because he agreed to come on here and just talk about whatever months ago. Because let me tell you something. If you would have saw the Louis Boyce interview, I brought Doug into it. Nobody watched the damn thing. It was 4.5 hours of mind fuckery. Like, I said something about what I described it as, and Doug says, way worse. Now, I should have brought Steph into it and a few others, but I was like, and there was one guy that was promoting himself and just saying weird shit in chat. So Scotty goes on. It was Lewis and some other guy, and they were supposed to put it on YouTube because I messaged Scotty that day. It was like 7:45, and they were supposed to go on at 9. And Scotty goes, I've never heard of it. I never heard it. Let me talk to him because they didn't even tell him until 30 minutes beforehand. And it was supposed to go on YouTube and Facebook. But when I clicked the YouTube feed, it said not available. And the guy only had 8 subscribers on YouTube. So no one would have watched it on YouTube. But I watched 10, 20 minutes of it. And I said, Doug, jump on in. And Doug's asking questions. And I don't even know if they acknowledged Doug the entire time he was asking questions. They might have. I don't remember. But I'm just watching this, and I'm like, Scotty's promoting himself to no one. He wasted, Scotty said it was a good chat. He wasted 4.5 hours of talking to no one. Because the one guy that was in chat other than Doug, I guarantee you, he didn't go on Scotty's stream. He didn't buy any of Scotty shit. Maybe here, I'm not saying I could probably get Scotty a few subscribers. I can't guarantee anybody buying his stuff, but at least he would have more. At least he would have more exposure. Well, Steph always tells me, you need to have a topic. What are you going to talk to Scotty about? And I said, all I got to do is say hi, Scotty, and let him talk. That's basically what happened on that show. They jumped in. They were literally just one dude was doing this. He was looking at his phone the entire time, and Lewis was looking at the ceiling. They weren't even paying attention to. Then Lewis is like, "Oh, great topic. We should have you on again sometime." And Scotty, after 4.5 hours, said, "Look, fellas, it's 11:30. I gotta go." And I'm like, "What?" But Scotty said he thought it went great. Nobody watched it. If I didn't tell Doug about it, Doug wouldn't even probably known about it. And I really should have told Steph and a few others. I was trying, I figured Steph was sleeping. But like when Steph told me, you need to have a topic with Scotty. Yeah, I can. But if she would have watched, because that dude, I think he took it down. I don't even think it's up anymore. But he's like doing this on his phone. He's not even paying attention. He's the goddamn host. And he's just like, oh, great, wonderful. 4.5 hours. Well, I know that, but they wasn't good. They were just going to let him talk all night. They were going to let that man talk all freaking night. They broke in a few times and let him promote him. But when Steph was telling me, you need to have a topic and you need this and that, I said, I don't really need a topic. I said, but I am religious history. No, I don't know. If what I want to do is talk about ghost stuff. Yeah. Oh, wow. Interesting. He was a goddamn train wreck. He would have had more viewers on YouTube probably, but the guy had 8 subscribers. It wasn't even Lewis's channel. It was some other dude I don't even know, Jerkman. I don't even know that guy's name. He didn't even have many people on Facebook. It was a train wreck. In my opinion, he wasted 4.5 hours. But my whole point is, if he comes on my channel, at least I got an audience. It may not be it's a bigger audience than that dude had. But, yeah, I was in there. I watched it last night. Maybe Sarah Sutherland will go on there. I asked Sarah if she wanted to do an interview. She's like, I'm down, but I haven't talked to her yet. At this point, it really doesn't matter. What I'm trying to do is bring people in the chat. It helps me with the watch hours. It helps them because maybe a few of the people that's in here will subscribe to them. Sarah's only got 120-something people on YouTube. That's crazy. I'm subscribed to her, but then I had to resubscribe because of YouTube's tomfoolery. But, I get Scotty on here. I get Sarah on here. I don't deal with Motherella because, no. I used to watch her. I just don't anymore. But I wouldn't mind interviewing her. I'm just trying to, this is how I see it. It helps me because it brings people into my channel for watch hours. It helps them because if they can gain a few subscribers and maybe people will watch them, it helps them. And maybe one of those people might like that channel, subscribe, and buy their merchandise. Then it helps them. Oh, she's on Facebook? Oh, I don't have her on Facebook. Well, she doesn't get that many views on YouTube because I saw last video got 10, 12. Facebook don't pay you. Oh, I have to find her on Facebook. But yeah, when she was on that show, Scotty's a couple of weeks ago, and I said something about interviewing, and I asked her, and she goes, I'm down for that. She automatically said, I'll do it. I said, well, I'm no one famous, but I might call Scotty up and go, hey, when are we doing that interview, sir? But what I want to talk about is ghosting. When I did this, Scotty's last night, went on there, we was talking about Bigfoot, and Scotty said, we should do a show on Bigfoot. Yeah, let's do Bigfoot. I want to talk about ghosting Bigfoot. Of course, he might want to, but it's all about what he wants to talk about. Maybe. Yeah, I saw that. I always did like her. I know I was subscribed to her but I know I was subscribed to her on YouTube. I didn't know she did Facebook Live every night or whatever. I didn't know about that. But that's the way I see it, right? It helps me because it brings people on my channel. It helps her. It helps him because it might bring people, I've shared out the stream, and MSC went on there, and Texas Joe and a few others got Scotty some watch hours. And it helps out, even if it's one time. That's what YouTube is about, helping each other, promote yourself, and have a good time. The whole point of him going on that show on Facebook was completely pointless. It helped no one. Yeah, exactly. I'm up for that. Steph likes Bigfoot. We'll get Steph on here. I didn't tell Steph I was streaming today. She might pop on. She usually does. I don't want to click off my link right now. It might screw it up. She might be in here already for all I know. But the one time Scotty came in my chat, it's because I went on Facebook and I said, hey, Scotty, I just mentioned your channel 12 times. I'm doing a live stream. If you want to pop in, please pop in. That was the only reason he came in my chat. I don't expect him to watch my stuff. I don't expect him to subscribe. I don't expect any of that. But at least he came in my chat where JV was an asshole. And when I asked JV, when I used to go on his channel, I wanted to interview him, and he told me no. Flat out, no. Flat out. And I understand I'm nobody. I get that. I understand that. But he flat out was like, no. And that was it. Okay. Not, I'm sorry. He just looked straight in the eye and said, no. On camera in one of his shows. And I'm like, that's fine with me. Yeah, I don't mind it. I'll do a StreamYards one day. We could have Doug on. We could have you on, Doug. Steve wants to jump in. That's if he wants to. He don't have to. He could jump in for a few minutes. Steph doesn't come on live stream. Whatever. Yesterday, Doug, I did a 5.5 hour, almost a 5 hour live stream yesterday. When I used to stream from midnight to 3, there were a couple of times I used to go 5-6 hours. I think my record is like 6. Yesterday I did a stream. It was 4 hours and 45 minutes. And I probably could have kept going. I still had 4 people in here, but I know when to stop, because when I have one person and that's it talking, then I know to stop, because you're going to have your lurkers. But, anything that helps my channel out, and that's fine. Oh, okay. I didn't even know you were in stream, but I understand. People are busy. They can't be in every night. I get that. You know, a lot of times when I do the replay, I had like 72. In live chat, I had 72. When I checked it right before I came on today, I had 79. So there are people that will watch some of it after, you know. I think I've watched every Doug video, every Doug short. I think I've watched that. But I've watched every Steph video. Not that she has many. She has 5, I think. But shorts, if you do shorts, I don't really know the combination of how it goes into the algorithm. But I got a short that's got 3,200 views on it. I did a short yesterday, and it's got almost 300 views on it. Usually takes 24 to 48 hours. I mean, shorts are good because I pick up subscriptions, and not that these people come in the chat. They might once in a while, but the video I did on Steve's mail call, it's almost 20 minutes long. I don't expect more than 10, 20 views on it, 15. And out of that, they're probably only going to watch 5 minutes of it. Maybe. That's all good, Steve. You know. For it to count as a view, though, on YouTube, you have to comment once every 15 minutes. You could sit in the chat for 4 hours. It will not count as a view. It's one of YouTube's unwritten rules. That's just how it is, Doug. For whatever reason, some algorithms pick up. Did you see my Mario video? I did a Mario 3 video, and it's up to 80-something views now. Mario 1. Out of the blue, in 4 hours, it got 3,200 views. Did you see that video? It's a 16-second video. If you haven't seen that video, just go watch it and see what I did in that video. Nothing. I can actually show you what I did in that video and got 3,200 views. Very simple. It is very simple. The only thing I did... You should still watch the video. It's 16 seconds long. This is what I did in this video to get 3,200. And it got in 4 hours, it got 30. This is the only thing I did. Ready? I'll show you what I did for 16 seconds. That was it. I did the same thing with the Mario 3 cartridge. Nothing. I did the same thing with Zelda. Nothing. This is usually in the NES when I'm playing it. But 3,200. It actually got about 16 views last night. So it's still in the algorithm a little bit. And I went to sleep, and that video had like 40 views on it. I woke up, and it was like 3,100. And I was like, what? It said 3.1K. And I was like, no. And when you check... Yeah, 3,200 views. It's like 3,277, I think, now. So I did the same thing with Mario 3 and Zelda, and it's only got like 50, 60 views. Might as well. Yeah, that video got me 161 likes and 32 dislikes, or 31 dislikes. So it set a record. That 16-second video. How much watch hours you think I got on a 16-second video, 3,200 views? How many watch hours you think it got me? Just do the math. It's a 16-second video because I actually went through shorts. I didn't go through my phone and do 58 seconds. When you do a short, it's 16 seconds, but then YouTube takes 1 second off. So I haven't checked it today, but the last time I checked it, I got 10, almost 11 hours of watch time from a 16-second video that someone did 3,200 times. So, yeah, if you haven't seen it, it's about a month ago, but in my last 28 days, I had almost 5,000 views. And then after a month, it disappeared. So now I'm only at 1,200 views. But in my last 28 days, I got almost 300 watch hours. And I didn't stream for 2 weeks. So I'm getting closer to 4,000 watch hours. That's the magic number I need, 4K. Of course, they already run ads on my channel because they do that on everybody's channel now, whether they monetize or not. You should, Cornet. Doug did a video where he put his camera and he was throwing fires. He got 700 views. It actually brings in subscribers, too, because I got on that one video, I picked up 25 subscribers. Of course, I never seen them in chat. But it's under a minute. If you do the regular short, it's 15, 16 seconds. But you can go up to a minute. But it's weird because this got me 3,200 and the other one's got me 40, 50. Like even Doug said, Doug's got 2 videos with 700, 600, and his other videos got 7. One YouTuber, she did a video about a dog and she got 619,000 views and got monetized because of it. And then that's all she does is dog videos and she only gets 40 views. And she's like, I can't understand why. Well, because if they saw it once, they don't want to keep seeing it over and over. Some will. I showed Dale's coin 2 days ago. I did this and this. 250 views. Why? I have no idea. The algorithm's still it's still picking up right now. I checked it a little while ago. It was at 250. But shorts actually do help grow your channel. So I would suggest doing some shorts. It's not going to work on every video, but you don't get much time on it. But, I mean, if you get a big one, you might get some time. But 3,200 views got me 10 and a half hours of watch time, almost 11 hours. So, it's crazy. So I did the Mario 3 just like this and the Zelda just like this and got 50 and 80 views. I did a video about a rock. This is the rock. The rock. And I thought it was a clever video and it didn't get many views. This is the rock. The rock stares into your soul. It's the rock. Michelle Cannon, free. Holy mackerel. How you doing? I got to watch your video. You did a video yesterday or the day before with 1,100 views. No. I didn't talk on this video. Cornet, all I did was do this. I didn't say one word. You don't have to talk or anything. You could just take your phone and go, wiggle, wiggle. No, you don't have to talk. Today is a good day. But usually when you do a short, it's 15, 16 seconds. But you can go up to a minute. But yeah, I'm having a pretty good day today. Steve sent me a bunch of goodies. So, yeah. No, 3,200. I went to sleep. This is about a month ago. I went to sleep. It usually takes about 2 days before the algorithm kicks in. No, you did an 11-minute video. 11 and a half minutes, Michelle. The other day, I didn't watch it yet, but I saw where I got notified, and it was 11 minutes or something. Whatever last video you did, unless you did one today. I think it was 11 and a half minutes or something. But yeah, I went to sleep, 40 views. I woke up, 3,000 views, and I went, my God. If you do a short, 50 seconds, 59 seconds or smaller, you might get 1,100 views on one of your videos. Oh, 11 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I saw the notification. I just haven't watched it yet. I'm playing catch up. But I do get your notifications. So, but it's got to say Field Guy at least 47 times in it, just so people get this in their mind and go, hey, you know. Okay. Like the background. That's what I was hearing. I was hearing my echo voice on my phone. Damn, it's just 7 o'clock already. Holy freaking it's crazy. Let's see. Let's see the magic. Possibly. Steve's video was 19 and a half minutes long. But then again, he sent me all this good stuff, so it takes a while. Plus, I was trying to get my phone to focus on a bunch of the coins. I probably could have cut it down to 15. I was actually thinking of doing a premiere on this where it was a live stream, but a premiere. But I said, well, I'm going to, you know, well, that's the thing. An 11-minute video, you're not going to get many views. And if you do, they're not going to pay attention. They might sit there for a minute, 30 seconds, and you check your YouTube studio. It might say average time, 2 minutes. No one, I mean, you might have some people, but not everyone's going to sit there for 11 minutes. Watch. To be perfectly honest, I do it. I sat on Treasure Woman. See, I haven't seen Treasure Woman today. She was in my stream yesterday, but sometimes I see people one day and I don't see them the next day. You know, I think the odds, if I do an interview with either Scotty or Sarah Soderlund, who you think's gonna pop up? Who you think I'm gonna do an interview with first? Who you think's gonna jump on the bandwagon first? I don't know, but you should look at Studio. It's very important that you do, because you see, here's the thing: when you upload something, YouTube automatically defaults and turns your comments off. So if you ever notice, I don't know if this happens, it usually happens to a lot of people, but if you do a video, you notice you're not, you do a video and you're like, why am I not getting comments? It's because YouTube disables the comments automatically. So I always check it. I have my studio. I always have the tab up for that, because literally they turn off the comments every 10 seconds. You got to go back for the first hour. That's what they do. They will turn your comments off like 5-6 dozen times. I don't know why, but they do that. So I generally look at YouTube Studio. Nothing to do with anyone else, just I do. You know. But I look at it because I'm trying to see my hours, because I'm almost monetized. Another 1,000. I've been stuck at needing 1,000 watch hours for about a year. All my older videos drop off. That's why I do 4-hour live streams half the time. But you know, do it that way. But oh crap, this thing's slowing again on me. Hopefully it doesn't slow. I think my internet's weak right now. That's why it's a little... Oh, they took 2 subscribers away from me. Good job, YouTube. I don't understand why they do that. They add, they subtract. I never understand that. Never. I can never get that. They always add and subtract. They'll add it back pretty soon. But, you know, well, yesterday I did almost 5 hours, and I didn't mean to do 5 hours. It just happened that way. I was going to stop at 2 hours, and then I just said, well, let's just keep going, because what's the point? But it is what it is. Beautiful, beautiful. My head is messy. Do I care? No. Oh, okay, Michelle. I'll see you later. I appreciate you popping in. Go in there and say, Field Guy needs your support. No, I'm just kidding. Teresa's more popular than I. I didn't even know she was streaming tonight. Maybe I'll jump in there and, do something. I don't really know yet, but, I only got 36, 37 views today. I mean, that's fine. It's fine. You get 30-something views, but I average like 15, 16, 17 minutes a live stream, so that adds up. Yesterday, I did almost 5 hours and got 23 hours of watch time, 24. Some streams I'll get 30, 40. It just depends. It all adds up. But I need 1,000 more watch hours. So I need people watching my playlists, sharing my videos. I mean, I would say please watch it. Please share it. Help me out. Why not? It's all good. That's if you can, or I'm not getting on my hands and knees and begging, please watch my stuff. I mean, it's always, I say the same stuff that all the other YouTubers do. And, but Teresa used to come on my channel. I don't know if YouTube banned her or not. I know I didn't. But I don't ever see her on my channel anymore, so I don't know. It's weird, right? But but I don't really get a lot of what she does on there. But with the Andromeda, I have checked it out from time to time. I'm just not into a lot of that stuff. I like Ghost and stuff. History I like, but when it's Egypt, and I do watch stuff on Egyptians and stuff. It's just esoteric or whatever she was talking about. I don't really get all of that. There are things I just don't understand. Maybe I should learn it. Maybe I should, hey, Firebird, what's going on? Bringing in the crowd. Doing pretty good. I've been on for almost 3 hours now. That's pretty crazy. I know my voice is starting to go because I haven't drunk anything in a while. My voice is just starting to hurt a little bit. But that's fine. You got to make that sacrifice for the team, for the YouTube universe. Hair ain't that too messy. A little bit messy, but it ain't that bad. I just took my hat off. Well, when I was on Scotty's stream last night, and I said, you should start talking about Bigfoot. And he said, maybe I'll get somebody on a channel about Bigfoot. Oh, I don't have her subscribed. Maybe I have to. Mostly Scotty talks about religious stuff, history and stuff, but he does talk about Bigfoot. But I mentioned to him last night when I popped on his channel for a few seconds, I said, maybe, we should talk about Bigfoot. It's an alien. Bigfoot is actually, in my opinion, and Scotty said this too, Bigfoot is an alien, multi-dimensional shift alien. He's in another dimension. Because think about it. All you can find about Bigfoot is toenail clippings and poop. All of these years, you can't find a body. I think when a Bigfoot dies, it goes back into dimension, wherever planet or universe they come from. 5th dimension, 8th dimension, a multi-spectral dimension. Well, I only subscribe to people that generally come into my chat and a few others I like. I cut it down. I'm subscribed to over 1,000 channels. Then YouTube starts unsubscribing me because that's their limit apparently. But I pick and choose who I watch. Y'all should go watch Cornette's video. He did an awesome mail call about me. I still have to apologize. It's my fault. It shouldn't have took a year. I'm just lazy. The next time it won't take a year. But, I had envelopes. Not I had them, but I had envelopes in the house. I didn't realize. I still have them envelopes. I'm going to return that box of envelopes, get my $4 back, because I actually found about 30 envelopes that I guess that was sitting somewhere in storage or something. So, and I only have, now I got to get the stamps because I only had one forever stamp left. So that was the technically last forever stamp I had. But I don't do much mailing. That's the thing. I did a trade. I did a coin trade with one channel, which I haven't even seen in months. I can't remember the name of the channel. And I did a trade with him. He needed like a 57 dime or something, or 53. And he sent me a 51 or 50 or something that he had was rare that I needed, and vice versa. So I did a trade with him. And then before that, I think I sent one other thing off. I just don't generally send stuff through the mail. Especially now since it takes forever. It actually said when Steve sent this package, it said expected delivery 5/22. And it looks like I don't know if he overnighted it, but it was a big package he might have. But if it was a regular envelope, it would have took forever. I don't know how long it took to get my envelope to Cornett, considering he's not that far. He's far, but not far enough. He's only probably 50 miles away, 60 miles. He ain't that far. Probably took a week and a half to get to him. But it's funny, the same amount of time it took. I got a letter from England faster than I got from whatever. Back in the day, I used to mail envelopes when I actually sold a NES game, and I mailed it to this guy. Oh, it said you paid, I think, like $8.64 in shipping. So you paid a decent amount in shipping now. So you live in what? Long Beach or something, I think. I don't remember. Oh, I've already driven an hour. I've already driven with my friends to Gulfport, Biloxi, go to the IP casino, and such. Hour and a half. I go to Mississippi all the time because that's the closest casino. I go to the Slipper. They actually are talking about in a few years building a casino like about 10 miles down the road. So, but then they're saying, it's crime-ridden if you build a casino. You want the money, but you're going to bitch about crime. You didn't already notice Louisiana is pretty full of crime as it is with shootings. The French Quarter gets shootings all the time. Yeah. My dad lives in Bay St. Louis, which is technically right over the border. So, he lives right near the Slipper, so I usually go over there once in a blue moon when he's home. But yeah, because boxes have higher priority. Well, after the elections, they took away a lot of the sorters and they threw them in the trash and whatnot. Oh, really? I've been to Island View a few times with my friend. My friend gets all these free buffets and stuff. I don't know how he gets them. He doesn't spend any money, but they keep sending him shit. So I went to the Island View a few times with my friend. Well, they're building an Amazon warehouse. It's supposed to be open in 2022. I'm going to apply there. And if they build this casino, I'll go there. And, right now it doesn't matter where I work. I could be cleaning up dog crap long as someone pays me because I need a job and I need one soon. Like now. Like yesterday. Because around here, apparently, they got signs, but they're just not pulling the damn plug. Probably because the government's paying everybody kickbacks and stuff. I mean, all my stimulus checks went to the paying bills, past bills that I owed. And I keep hearing some. I don't know. Has anybody else heard about a fourth stimulus? Because I've heard that on a few YouTube channels has mentioned something about a fourth stimulus. I don't know if that's true. I hope it is. I mean, all the money the government stole from us over all these 200 plus years, it's about time they got to pay some of it back. Right? But, if I get if we get another stimulus check, then I can pay bills. I could pay bills with that. But, I mean, that's helped me a little bit. As soon as I got the stimulus check, it wasn't even one day later, it was already gone because I had to pay bills from past due. I mean, it happens. Being unemployed, it's just, and the sad part is, how all these people are saying, I got $600 in unemployment. Not here. I've been unemployed a year. I've went to like 20 job places. I've been interviewed so many times, and no one's pulled the trigger, and they don't give excuses why. They tell you, oh, great interview, awesome, and then they just decline. I think it's ageism. One job, I said, look, I'll take minimum wage. I just need a job. And the guy looked at me and he goes, why would you take minimum wage? And I said, I just, whatever. I just need a job. Unemployment. I told someone that. I said, they'll find a way because I only got paid unemployment twice in the past year, and I filed every week. Twice have they paid me. Twice. And I said, watch, they'll find a way next year to say, oh, we overpaid you, and they'll take all that money back. Watch. It'll happen. I just hope it happens when I have a job. It's basically going to be a loan. The state of Louisiana has overpaid in unemployment by the tune of $48 million. Do you know that the state of Louisiana was paying people in prison unemployment? Now, there are people that are getting paid $500-$600 a week. You know how much I got paid twice? $136. That's it. That's all I qualified for was $136. And I am actually unemployed. And there are people out there that are working full-time jobs and getting $300 in unemployment. I mean, hell, my brother was doing that in Ohio for a while because his business actually got shut down because of the pandemic. It's actually running now, but even before the pandemic got major, he was collecting unemployment and his business was still working. Technically, if you have a part-time job and you work under 30 hours, you can still collect unemployment. But in Louisiana, even though it says that, when I asked the lady, she was like, can't do it. No. And I said, well, it says on your website you can. So, but I have filed every week for the last year and only got paid twice. That's it. So either they're going to pay me a shitload of money, which they owe me, or, I should live in Mississippi then. I have literally filed every freaking Sunday for a year. And I've only got paid twice. And when I call up, they say, oh, pending. Well, how long is this shit going to pend? They say I can only collect $3,600. That's it, right? So, I don't know what's going on with this crap because, quite honestly, I'm gonna have to call them Monday morning and say, what in the hell is going on here? Why are people? I got a friend who's getting paid $400 or $500 a week, and he's working. I'm actually unemployed, and I cannot get unemployment. Explain this theory to me. Why are people actually working getting unemployment, and I actually need it and I can't? This is why the world's screwed up. They don't actually want to help people. People that actually have a job and then are getting an income shouldn't get unemployment. And then I can't get food stamps because they say your household makes too much money. What does that got to do with me? Right? Ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm the one that actually needs it, but I can't get it. But yet my friend gets $400-something a month in food stamps, and he's got a 40-hour-a-week work. And he makes like $17 an hour at his job. And he works 40 hours a week, and he gets $400 a month in food stamps. Explain that theory to me. Yeah, I don't kiss butt. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start kissing ass to get free money. You know why I don't get the free money? Simple. What color is my skin? I'm not saying anything, but I'm not saying it. But if it was a darker shade, my ass would be getting the maximum every freaking week. I'd be getting a shitload of money in food stamps, let me tell you. So, yeah. Yeah, it better be clean. Hey, well, think about it. Everybody's bending over and getting screwed up the ass anyway. Might as well lube it up, right? I mean, I couldn't even get it. My dad gets, well, once you get, my dad gets unemployment. I mean, not unemployment, disability. He needed it at the time, but now he got his knee. He needs another knee surgery, but he walks pretty decent to me. Back in the day, he needed a cane, but then he got his knee surgery. He's had 3 of them. He needs another one. The last time I saw him, he's not really disabled anymore, but he still collects the payment and he lives in Mississippi. Under Mississippi state law, apparently, once you get it, you always get it. I don't know. But I even told him, I was kidding with him. I was like, you can actually work. But I mean, he's like 62 now, so I guess he can't. But he gets it for life. I don't know how much he gets because I didn't ask him. But that's just how it is. People actually need it and they can't get it. Seriously. And people who don't need it are the first ones to get it. And then they find a way to say, oh, we overpaid you. Let's take all of that back. And then they try to say, oh, well, you actually owe us more. So it's all a scam. Unemployment, food stamps, disability, it's all one big scam because they're going to find a way to take it back. And then they're going to say, you actually owe us more money because we charge interest. They'll give you like $1,600 and they'll take $1,800 away. It's all a big scam. It's, they may not do it today or tomorrow, but, Oh, I can tell you that's a bunch of crap right there because there was a guy I used to work with. His name was Junior, and I worked with him for 15 years at 2 different jobs. And he worked I don't know, maybe it's 15 hours now. But he couldn't work more than 27 hours. So he would work 27, and that was it. And he was getting disability. And I'm like, of course, he was disabled because his face was all mangled, and he was in, I used to call him a robotic man. He's got more metal in his knees, his legs. He's more metal than man, I think. He's like the $6 million man. But he took off an entire year of work and still made a lot of money. I don't know how much he was getting at the time, but yeah. Oh, they always turn you down disability the first time. They always turn you down. No matter what, they always will turn you down because they tell people they want you to get discouraged so you don't fight. They used to pay you up to 3 years in back pay. Now it's only 1 year in the state of Louisiana. They used to pay you back 3 years or however long. Sometimes it takes 3 years before you actually get a paycheck. It took my dad 3 years. He got a back pay settlement. I don't know how much. He got a shitload of money. He got enough to buy himself a car. I think he spent his entire back pay on a freaking brand new car. And he paid it in cash. He walked up. I remember he walked in the dealership because he walked in the dealership and said, I want that vehicle. And he put something like $16,000 cash down and said, mine, or $26,000, whatever the hell it was. I don't know how much he got. And that's what he did was his back pay. He bought a vehicle because he needed one. And then 15 years later, he still got that damn thing. Although it's all messed up. He bought a van. He bought a big-ass van. But it's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. Well, my friend looked into it because my friend has not schizophrenia, but he has mental disorder because PTSD. And they told him, they approved him for disability, but they only told him because you're only 36 years old and you don't have enough credits working, that they would only pay him $204 a month. And he's like, now he doesn't pay any bills because they own the house he lives in. He pays no bills. He's like, I get paid more money working. So he turned it down. I told him you should have took it because you still could have worked and made more income. And I said, especially in your situation, you don't pay any bills. Because apparently there's a state law in Louisiana. If you've been to the mental hospital 3 times, you automatically qualify for, I don't know if it's SSI or it's SSDI or the one where you're mentally crazy. You get the crazy checks. I don't know what they call it, but they actually pay you because you're mentally insane. He qualified for that, but they only wanted to give him $204 a month because he didn't have enough credits. Hey, LAP Coins, appreciate you. Oh, I don't even know how much longer I'm going to go for. I got 8 people in chat. That's crazy, but I didn't plan on going 3 hours, but hey, I need to watch time, so whatever works. See, I do all my important stuff in the morning. I do all my job applications in the morning. A little bit after I wake up, and then that way I have the entire day. I don't wait until 8 o'clock at night to do them because it doesn't give me any motivation then. But yeah, that's a bunch of crap there, Steve. You busted your ass. That money is yours. Did they pay you that 50% back pay that they owed you? Probably not. I mean, the government treats veterans like shit. And I'm sorry. They just do. People that bust our freaking ass and, that's a damn shame. They did that on purpose. They had to. They don't want to pay people. It's ridiculous. Veterans ought to be taken care of financially, medically. They bust our ass. They die for our damn country. They ought to. It's a damn shame how this damn country just does not take care of their veterans the way they should. I'm sorry, it's just ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm not a veteran. I've never been in the military, but it's a damn shame. They're going to take away a veteran's pension and stuff and disability because of goddamn typos. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. At least they gave you the back pay. They should give you back pay and interest. But, see, I won't have any pensions if I ever retire. Technically, I'm sort of retired now because I'm not working, but I'm not actually retired. I'm going back to work. I really hope soon. I'm going to start calling these damn places up again. And I'm like, hey, I'm ready to work. Let's go, buddy. I am seriously thinking about doing that. Just walking in places and just start working. And then they go, who's that guy? I don't know. Just show people how to do their damn job and say, if you want this done like I did it every day, put me on the payroll. Seriously. I'm just gonna show up and just start working at a job, and people are gonna be like, what the hell? Oh, well, I don't have a van. I don't have a vehicle, so I don't have I don't have any of that stuff. But living in a van down by the river like Chris Farley's character, Matt Foley. It's a damn shame, though. It's a damn shame how this country treats the military, retired military. When they had those riots in Washington, D.C., you know where they made the military sleep? On the floor on the cement floor in a parking garage. Are you freaking kidding me? Hey, there's Steph. Steph, how you doing? We was talking about Bigfoot. Sort of. I don't know what we're talking about. Well, we're talking about whatever now, but look, Steve sent me a bunch of stuff. I'm rich. All of this is worth $17 trillion. I can retire now. One coin alone is worth $472 trillion. Well, you know, last night on Scotty's, when I went on his channel and I went on the StreamYards for a minute, we were talking about the topic was Adam and Eve. Was Eve pushed? I said, yeah, Adam probably pushed Eve off the cliff. And then we started talking about Bigfoot briefly. And I told him my theory. He agreed with it because he said the same thing. And then at the end, he goes, you know what? I'm going to try to find a Bigfoot expert. And I'm going to have him on the show one night. And I said, you should. And I said, I'll be here. And then, you know, Bigfoot the alien. I think Bigfoot's got the head of an alien and the body of an alien. But he's actually Bigfoot. Or you could call him Littlefoot. I don't really know. We don't mention that guy's name. Yeah. Is Doug still here? He might be. We were talking earlier about the Facebook Live that Scotty did about a month or two ago. And Doug was on there, and I called it a train wreck, and Doug said, it's way worse than that. My theory is that Bigfoot's an interdimensional planetary being, and he goes in another dimension. Did you think about it? I told Scotty, I said, why is it that all we can find are toenails and poop? All of these years, a Sasquatch dies, and you can't find bones. So I think when they die, their body goes back to Bigfoot land. Bigfoot's in a planetary, galactic, I don't know, alien space dimension person thingy. All right, I lost track. I said it earlier. I can't remember what I said now. You think about it. No one can find a freaking Bigfoot. No one can record a Bigfoot. No one, they can hear it, apparently. They can find toenails and poop. That's it. Cryptozoologist, whatever. I don't know. I don't go in the woods. More importantly, we don't have bears down here, so I don't really know about that. Is Bigfoot a bear? Only you can prevent forest fire. Look, I knew it. Bigfoot was Smokey. I knew it. Smoke at the bar. The bar? The bar. The bar. But, yeah. So, I guess Doug's not here anymore. Maybe he's hiding, or lurking, I meant to say. But we were talking about the 4.5 hour live stream that Scotty did on that guy's channel and the other guy's channel on Facebook about a month or two ago, and how it was a train wreck, and Doug said it was far worse. I think like a nuclear bomb with, I don't know what he said. He would have to tell you that theory. But, and then I remember you said about what, if I would have a topic with Scotty, I would need a topic. And I'm like, those dude did a 4.5 hour live stream, had no topic, never said a damn thing. Of course, they didn't have anybody in their chat. They had one guy spamming, and then I was sitting there, and I didn't even say nothing. And then I told Doug about it, and Doug, I needed somebody to witness this horrific sight. I don't even think it's on Facebook anymore. I think the guy took it down, but Doug saw it. He wasn't here earlier. He might still be in here lurking. I don't know. I think he said he had to do something, but it was, and Scotty actually thought it was good. 4.5 hours. One guy was looking at his phone going. Another guy, Lewis, was looking at the ceiling. The only thing they said was, oh, wow, continue. Scotty talked for 3.5 hours, and the host is sitting there just not saying anything. I'm like, well, shit, I can certainly interview Scotty if that's the case. You say one word, you can get him going. But you're supposed to give and take in an interview. It's not supposed to be, oh, crap, he's not talking. He's not stopped talking. And the only reason it lasted 4.5 hours because it was a Saturday night. It was 11:30 at night. And Scotty said, all right, fellas, I got to go. I got to go to sleep. One guy's looking at his phone going, Lewis is like, oh, we're done? It was, I said it was the Great Train Wreck. But Doug had a better term for it, but I wish I knew. I think their body goes back in the dimension being. It evaporates. Like the portal opens up. Because actually there's another thing where they just like go. Think of it like Quantum Leap. You know when Al was with the gadget and he pressed the button and the thing went doo, 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 and he went through the door and he disappeared. That's what Bigfoot does. They press a button, a door opens up, and they go back to their galactic universe or dimension or wherever they come from. Now, I'm not an expert, and I don't claim to be, but hey, it's a theory. Bigfoot right now is in 1973. Think about it. The show Quantum Leap and Bigfoot have a lot in common. Now, I have never met one person that did not hate that show. I mean, everybody loves Quantum Leap, except the producer who ended it. The ending was terrible. They did that on purpose, too. He never got home. Like, why did Sam Beckett never get home? I'm sorry. He should have got home and married his sweetheart. No. You can't be lost in time forever. Come on. That's terrible. After what, 7 years, 6 years, whatever it is? And one day, I will ask Scott Bakula about this. He's always in New Orleans. I mean, NCSI is still on the air. They film in New Orleans all the time. Of course, he goes back and forth between New Orleans and LA, so he never actually lives here. But, yeah, why not? Hey, I'm going to get Scott Bakula on the channel. There are so many celebrities I want to interview, and I can do this too. If anybody can do it, I can. I can't pay these people, but hey, they can pity me, right? Just imagine I get one big celebrity on my channel. That's all it takes is one big celebrity, and whammo bammo. I think the closest was Drew Brees when I kind of asked him and he didn't say anything. I think he might be more open to it now since he's retired. And oh my God, I can't imagine how this season's gonna go. 15 years. For 15 years, we had a quarterback. Now, we got a quarterback, sort of, and I don't know. And we drafted a quarterback, so he might be the second coming. I don't really know anymore. But, yeah, that's probably monkey DNA. They say Bigfoot's a monkey, which I don't understand why he's a monkey. How can you be a 10-foot monkey? I'm just saying, after all this time, they can't find any evidence that specifically they have to have. Someone's got Area 51 might have Bigfoot DNA, for all we know. I'm just saying, who knows what the Area 51 might be a big, fat, full shit bag of nothing for all we know, but somebody knows these secrets in life. It ain't us. Somebody important in this government knows. For all they know, they may have their own Smithsonian, and they may have a Bigfoot corpse, but I'm going to say Bigfoot's an alien. It might actually be an alien, because no one really knows what an alien looks like. Some people say they do. I've actually seen shows where they thought they saw a Bigfoot alien, like they were on an alien ship and saw Bigfoot. I don't know. I don't mean to. I'm not an expert. I really don't want to offend anyone. This is just my opinions. I'm probably wrong, but I don't know. But they have to be somewhere. They have to be. I mean, but then again, those, depending on, they don't have Bigfoots down here. I mean, they're in North Canada. Maybe. I don't know. But Doug actually said about an hour or two ago when he was here that me and him should do a series on Bigfoot. I would have to do a lot of research, but yeah, I would have Doug on here and maybe Steve, and then hey, you can jump on there if you want and do it. But Doug actually said that, so I would have to, I don't want to make myself look like a complete jackass. I might already actually do that, but if I was actually going to do a podcast or something on Bigfoot, I actually need to look up information, and because I don't want to do like a 2-hour podcast and I just go, okay, and I could ramble on with the best of them, but I don't want to look like a jackass and don't know anything. Anybody can sit there and go, I think do. You think do. Okay, that's fine. Anybody can do that. I don't know. I've never been to the Smithsonian. Isn't the Smithsonian in D.C.? I don't know. I've never left the South. I've been in a grand total of 4 states. I don't like to travel. I am not a traveling person. I'm just not. I mean, I go to my aunt's house every so often. That's 3 hours away. And if I'm there more than 3 hours, I kind of, not 3 hours. If I'm there more than 3 or 4 days, I start to. Last time I thought I had a panic attack, and I don't know why. It didn't seem like a panic attack, but it's just like I get that itch to go home because you're far away from home, and it wasn't like that when my brother was living here and it was his house and we actually had someone, but it's like when I leave my house and there's no one here, I get freaked out and like I start panic. I don't know why. That was crazy. Oh, they do. You ever watch that show, Ancient Mysteries or Underground? It's a history channel. It used to come on. That show, Dan, whatever the hell his name. They if you have the History Channel on YouTube, they actually start putting those shows out now. They're showing them from like 10, 12 years ago. There was a guy named Don or Dan. I can't remember his name. He was on everything on the History Channel. And they did this show. It was called Secret Underground or Buried Underground. And they did Chicago and all these cities. They did Washington, D.C. Because, under the White House, there's all kinds of secret tunnels. JFK used to leave the White House, and I know. Oh, America's Book of Secrets. That's National Treasure. If you watch National Treasure 2, they basically talk about that. At the end, they go, what Book of Secrets? Because they found it, and they were like, what Book of Secrets are you talking about? Oh. Every president, when they get elected, they have a number, 46, 47, 45, and there's an envelope. And it tells them about all the secrets in America. That's how Trump found out about the UFOs. And he released some of it. I don't know why he didn't release all of it. Although they are saying something about they're going to release the rest of the information, but they don't even call it UFO anymore. They call it UIP or something, or UPI, or I don't know, some weird ass name, UPSI, or I don't know. I'm going to call it UAE something. Unidentified Alien Ass, UAA. It's like they got that military insurance, USAA, which I keep seeing the ads for on YouTube. And they keep showing these guys in Panthers uniforms and Falcons uniforms. USAA supports my enemy teams. Why? I don't see anybody in the Saints jersey doing these shows, these ads, so I don't know. It's a bit crazy. Yeah, they hide everything from us. Yeah, I've heard about that before. They hide. You know why they hide stuff from the American people? Because The American people can't handle it, supposedly. I'm sure some people can't, and they'll panic. But they just don't want people to know. The only reason they release stuff now is because, I don't know. Shit, YouTube just took another subscriber away from me. What the ass? Either YouTube doesn't like me or they're pissing me off or they're doing whatever. Hey, Steve, guess what? There's some good news. 8 people watched your mail call. You know what the average view of duration is? 2 minutes and 50 seconds on a 19-minute video. People just don't watch long videos. And that's fine. Somebody else left a comment on there other than yourself, which I'm going to respond to your comment, even though I did in my chat. Yeah, Americans can't handle anything, apparently. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I knew in a lot of things. But I can handle anything. Me. But I'm only one person. Oh, LAP Coins did a thing. Yeah, 8 people, average view 2.5 minutes. That's actually more than I expected, to be honest. I've heard that rumor too. Yeah, Clinton said he was going to. I don't know. That's probably some truth with that. I don't know. I mean, we're actually knowing. I'm not a big alien thing. I'm not one of these people that say we need to know the truth. I never did watch X-Files when it happened, but I know about it. But I'm not one of these people that like dedicate my life to stuff. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I don't even know what they released. I can look through it and stuff, but you're never going to know 100%. They're just releasing the stuff that was redacted with all the black lines, crossing it out. You're never going to know 100%. Because like Steph said, some people just can't handle stuff, and they're going to freak out. There are people that still think on this planet that they're alone. There are billions of worlds out there in all these universes and galaxies. There is no way in freaking hell that we are alone. If anyone thinks that we're alone, something is wrong. It's like back in the day they used to thought that this was the center of the universe. There are civilizations out there that are millions of years more advanced. It's like Star Trek, basically. They're not going to come down and interfere with planetary. We have to reach a certain stage. I'm actually thinking of subscribing to that Gaia channel because some of that makes some sense. You know, when I get money, I might subscribe to it or watch it. But I see the ads on it. It actually makes a lot. You know, Vulcans came down after the World Wars on Star Trek, and they made first contact in like 2021, 2200. What it's going to take for aliens to come down is we're going to have world peace or something. World war is going to devastate mankind, and it's going to come back. It's not going to be anytime soon. It's going to be long after our lifetimes, 100, 200, 300 years down the line. Then maybe. But right now, we're not aliens are not really interested in us. I mean, I'm sure there were aliens, half-breeds on this planet already, but most of them are not really interested. Sort of like Bewitched. You know, in the series Bewitched, some of the witches and warlocks were actually interested in mortals. Some of them wasn't. I kind of think it's the same. Hey, you do know that wearing aluminum foil on your head actually blocks out radio waves? People actually still think that. I want to fly in. Where's my hoverboard? Yeah, Back to the Future. Remember in 1985, they said 2015 we'd be in a futuristic universe. Well, 2015 came and passed, and I ain't got my damn hoverboard yet. And the hoverboards they did make a couple of years ago blow up. I mean, you know why we have all this technology? It's because of aliens, reverse engineering. The government took all the stuff and reverse engineered it. That's why in the 50s we got microwaves and all. Pretty much everything you owe right now is due to reverse engineering. There's a Star Trek episode. I think it's Star Trek Voyager. And Ed Begley Jr. plays this guy. I think it's him from the 29th century. And he goes back in time and he either goes back in time and he steals inventions from past and he changes them up or something like that. I forget exactly what. And he pawns them off as his own, or he goes future times and he does that. I can't remember the premise. But, I think there's certain people that do that nowadays. They don't want to interfere. Aliens don't want to interfere. It's like the movie They Live. The way the sunglasses or the so-called lizard people that morph into humans. And then they got the theory that all humans are actually aliens. Humans married interplanetary beings and they had kids. Of course, there's the theory that someone jacked off in the primordial ooze. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. Am I an expert? No. Everything I say is my opinion. I don't force any opinions on anyone else, but we're not going to know. I mean, Congress or whoever, you're never going to know 100%. Yeah. What do you think this is? It's a cell phone. It came from Star Trek. Beam me up, Scotty. I mean, that's basically what it is. Oh, shit, it's almost 8 o'clock. Damn. I know I'm getting off in a few minutes because, that way I can rest my jaw. I went almost 5 hours last night. But I got to make them watch time, right? But yeah, I heard that theory about Eisenhower met with aliens. I've heard about that. You never know what's true. There's a lot of disinformation out there. Unless you actually are face-to-face and witness it with your own eyes, you can never fully believe what people say. You can't. I don't know. It's just, we're not going to see aliens. I don't think they're going to acknowledge themselves in our lifetime. I think it's going to take a major disaster. It's going to be like Star Trek, basically. The Vulcans came down after World Wars and this and that. And, we're actually primitive right now. I mean, we just really got in the technology age in like the 50s and 60s. I mean, but a lot of the stuff we have today is reverse engineering because they found it came from aliens, crashes and stuff. The Prom Directive doesn't exist. At least we don't think it does. Maybe it does. I mean, the movies Men in Black, they say it's a comedy. I'm pretty sure there is an organization that is Men in Black out there. They have to be. And if it's not Area 51, Area 52, Area 312, it's got to be something. Oh. I don't know, Steve. I'm not a conspiracist or anything. I don't really, Who saw what? Somebody saw something, but I don't know what it was. Just in case the government's spying. I didn't see anything. I've never even been to Roswell. So, I've never been to New Mexico. Although it is a few states over, so I guess maybe I could go. Is New Mexico before Arizona or after Arizona? I want to say it's before it. If New Mexico is right next to Texas, I think. Wait. Yeah, New Mexico, then Arizona. Okay, I'm going this way. Texas, New Mexico, then Arizona, then Nevada, then California. You get in the Stax territory. By the way, where is Stax? I don't see Mad Stacker here. I'm very disappointed. All these people said they're going to jump in my stream. I don't see them. I'm going, all these people stream. They don't come anymore. I need a 17 hours thing. Oh. There's supposedly like 57 towns named Roswell. Hey, Louisiana's got a parish that you can't spell. Well, Cornette knows about this. I'm pretty sure Cornette would know about it because he's within range. But we got a parish that you can't spell. Okay? I can say it because it's an old Indian name. I can say it. You'll never know how to spell it. That was actually, when we were growing up, there was like a test on that, and I knew how to spell it. So it's got one of those weird-ass spellings. It's an Indian name. It's got these weird-ass spellings that you can't figure out. No. That's why you know what you know, Steve. But I hope you're declassified or something. I'm assuming that you are. But yeah. Didn't they say that the metal from alien spacecrafts will give you cancer? Or maybe it makes you get superpowers like Superman. You know, Superman is an alien, folks. He came from Krypton, which blew up. Superman is an illegal alien living in our country. Although he pays taxes and he fights crime. And he's a fictional character. I was watching Superman and Wonder Woman today. I don't know why. I don't really watch comics. But for one crazy reason, I'm trying to get a song out of my head. So what do you think I listen to get a song in my head? What song am I listening to get rid of a song? Uh-oh. Well, that disappeared. I don't know. But I'm listening to the Wonder Woman theme to get the song out of my head. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Damn it, Zanron, I was promoting you like 2 hours ago. I had 37 million people in here, and I was telling people, where's Zanron? Yeah, I got 3 stimulus. 3 for 3, buddy. I want that 4th one because I need to get me some high quality grade Mickey Mantle rookie cards. I can't drop link. I explained this already. I can't drop links because Google Chrome did an update, and when I drop a link, it doesn't go where it's supposed to go. I dropped a link one time, and it went to a totally different website. I got to fix that because what Google Chrome did was they took, when I take a screenshot or I take a picture of something, I take screenshots of baseball cards I want to buy, or like I'm taking a screenshot. If I see something in chat, I take a screenshot. Whatever Chrome did, the last time I dropped a link in my chat, it actually showed the screenshot. It didn't go to the person's channel. It showed the picture of a screenshot I took. Luckily, there was no information on there. It was just a picture. But, and I got to go back in my settings and figure it out. There you go. See, Steph can drop your link. See? That's why I have mods. Well, usually it's only Steph in here. You know how many mods I have on my channel? I had 37. How many mods I have left on my channel now? 17. Who comes in my... Cajun was in here earlier, but who's the only mod that comes in here all the time? Steph. Do I need new mods? Probably. No, Twisted Tips does come in here. Hey, poop my pants. What's going on? We got to get the poop emoji in here. P-O-O-P. Poop. My phone died. So, did you live stream today, Zanron? Because I didn't get a notification. Then again, I've been on for 3.5 hours. Almost 4 hours now. And I said you were a good mod. Okay, let me say this again. I said you're the only mod that comes in and does stuff. Well, I mean, Twisted comes in. My point being is I had 30-something mods. I got it down to 12. But, and I might get it down to 6 pretty soon. I remember back in the day, and maybe I'm mistaken about this. Of course, I don't give a shit about this because I used to be a mod in Twisted Tip stream, and he got rid of all the mods, and that's fine. Back in the day, wasn't I a mod on your streams, Aaron? I know I'm not now, but I really don't care about that. But I will make you a mod one day. I just keep forgetting. I forget. But yeah, I can't drop a link because Google Chrome, every 5 minutes they're updating. It's automatic. I have no control over it. So I got to go back into settings and figure out how the hell I can disconnect this shit. So I can drop damn links again. I never left your channel. Well, I don't really care. I never left your channel, though, Zanron. But like I said, I don't really care about being a mod on people's channels. If they want to mod me, that's cool. But especially after what Twisted told me about who you can do mod. Yeah, Google Chrome is a pain in the ass. I have a Google Chromebook. Every 5 minutes they want. The last Google Chrome update they did, they put 3 bookmarks on the bottom of my page. One of them is for media controls, which is really funny because when someone in my house watches Netflix, I can actually pause it on my computer, even though I'm not even watching the thing, which is hilarious because I did that one time as a joke. But, oh, no, it's cool, Zanron. I'm not one of those people that complain. I used to get these damn kids come in my channel and say, hey, you need to mod me. That's what Richtail did. That's why they're not on my streams anymore, because I refused to mod them. They came in my stream the very first time and said, hey, give me a wrench. No, I don't do that shit. I don't give everyone a freaking wrench. Oh, I haven't been blue in your stream in a long time. Who the hell is yelling? I'll be right back. Someone's yelling outside. Damn fucking kids. Damn kids. I'm gonna kick their ass out there. They out there playing basketball 8 o'clock at night. Now I got a basketball goal in my driveway. Them motherfuckers come in my driveway and play basketball. I'm gonna beat the crap out of them. They know better than that. That's okay. I can get somebody to run them over. I don't care. Oh, I don't care about her. If you want to give it to me, Zanron, that's cool. I don't make it that big of an issue. I had a guy on my channel that was a mod, and he banned all my viewers a long time ago, and went on YouTube, made a comment about it, started kidding people, and then he was like, "I don't see the problem with that." But I don't give, I haven't seen that movie in years, so I really don't know. I don't even think that story's true, to be honest. I think the people that bought that house made it up. I don't really think that's true, but I don't know. I wasn't there, so I don't know. But, oh, probably so. But, with, Twisted Tips did a video about, he had a lot of people mods, and he changed it. Because, mods can go back in your past streams and ban people. They can go back in your old chats and delete comments. They can delete and ban people without you even knowing it. I mean, you know this, Zanron, because one of your friends were banned. So one of your mods had to ban that dude, because when you checked that time and you saw all those people that were banned, that dude might have been a psycho. You don't know. YouTube does a lot of that stuff too. Well, here's the thing. If you drop your own link in a channel, YouTube penalizes you. That's another unwritten rule. Like, if you drop your link in someone's channel, your own link, and someone subscribes you because of that, they'll take that away. That's why you tell your mods, drop someone else's. Never drop your own. Drop some. See, Murad and the rest of them got that wrong. Nightbot. See, if you drop, because I've dropped my own link in many a channels, and I've always lost people. And I've told people that you will lose people because they penalize you. I've lost 4 people on this stream because I started this stream at 1623. I'm at 1619. 4 people. Now, in 2 or 3 days, those I'll get those subscriptions back. Hey, Handy Dandy Crafts, how you doing? How's Frog? I got to catch up on your videos, too. Me and Handy Dandy Crafts, we're at 1,000 watch hours needed, and her channel went boom and got monetized, and mine went zoom and went the other direction. But I made up 600 watch hours in a month. So I'm back at 3,000 watch hours. So I'm getting there. But tell JoJo to get off the makeup. No. But yeah, I saw you drop the video a couple of days ago about Frog, and I got to watch. Handy Dandy Crafts is a bird. Well, she's not a bird channel, but she does about birds. So I do watch her channel a lot. I haven't lately, but I'm playing catch up. I will play catch up. But Frog's pretty good, though. I don't know why they blocked that, Zanron, but I'm showing that one. Yeah, I'll follow you. I told you to make a Twitch. I can get you affiliated on Twitch, Zanron, in about a week. Guaranteed. Took me 2 weeks. All right, I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you for the coins. Once again, I appreciate you a lot. I'm probably going to do another 5-10 minutes, and then I'm going to get off because Rumi comes home in 10 minutes, and I don't like to be on stream when Rumi is here because then I hear shit. Oh. I remember that video she dressed up as a clown. I'm like, well, she is what, like 12, 13, 14? I don't know. She's at that age. I mean, I don't know anything about young girls because I'm not a girl. But I'm sure, from what I understand in movies and TV and theaters, that like teenagers like makeup. I guess that's the idea. But I like to watch the Voodoo videos because Voodoo's got a different color. Like Voodoo is like what? Red and orange. That fiery. Plus Voodoo's named after, it's a good bird and it's named. But I watched that video where it was like the Voodoo training video, and I learned a lot of good stuff. Clowns. I don't know. She might be a clown. She did that one video which is stuck in my head forever. To this day, I cannot tell you what a Visco girl is. To this day. But she said it so many times in that damn video that it was like a 12-minute video, 10-minute video? I don't know how long it was. She must have said that term 80,000 times. And I know it's a parody, but I have no idea what it is. And I know she did that video a long time ago. This just goes to show that I do watch the videos and I know what I'm talking about. But I watch more of the Voodoo videos than I do the Frog. I don't know why. Because I like Voodoo. I like the name. The Voodoo's got the colors. Not that Frog does. Frog's mostly green. I think yellow and got feathers on the back, blue and whatever. But Voodoo's got that different. I don't know if they're different species. I know you said one's a Condor Jar CJ. I can't say the name. Genre. I don't know. My aunt and cousin had a bird, and it died about 2 years ago. It was almost 20 years old. It was 19, and it caught some kind of disease or something. They took it to vet. The vet couldn't do nothing, so they took it to an animal specialist that runs like a zoo, and they said it had some. I don't know what they said it had, but it kept falling off its perch and stuff like that, and they buried it in the backyard under a stone. And next time I go there, I'll film it. And it was 2 months short of being 20 years old. I have a few pics of it somewhere. It was a blue bird, and the name was Polly. And I said, Polly, come here. I just hate it when she landed on me because I'm paranoid of. Believe it or not, I am paranoid of birds. I don't like birds, and a bird would land on me, and I like really panic. Yeah, you can get streaming. I told you that long ago, Zach. People got to start listening to me. You can do StreamYards on your cell phone. Yes, you can. I've never owned a bird. I can't have pets. Anyway, I haven't had a pet in 30 years. Let me retort with, when are you not high? When I got high. I think the Afro Man song is your theme song. I was going to do something, and then I got high. I was going to do this, but then I got high. Exactly. The Afro Man song is awesome. Oh, well, my aunt's bird, cousin's bird, she liked everyone. She used to land on the you'd let her out, she'd fly around here, this, and everywhere. She used to go on the ceiling fan, and when I went there, I would spin the ceiling fan around, and she'd go, tweet, 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 tweet. She never bit anybody, but my cousin was 7 years old when he got that bird, and he's 27 then, and I think the bird, she died about 2 years ago. I forget the exact reason she died, but she caught something and lost her balance, and one day but she almost lived to be 20. So I guess I don't know what type of bird. It was a small bird. I don't know, that big, little small. It was all green, and I think the feathers on the back might have been yellow. Sort of like frog, I think. I think the bird was sort of like a frog bird. Oh. Well, that darn bird. That darn bird. I'm telling you. I don't know who the hell that is, Zanron. I don't keep up with these celebrities nowadays. I don't know. I don't even know who the hell she is. I can look her up. But I don't know who the hell that is. If only I knew. I gotta ask my aunt. I have no idea. Bird liked me. I just get paranoid when the bird would land on my shoulder, and I'm like, get off my shoulder, damn it. Oh. Okay. Well, it's possible. I don't really know off the top of my head. But I'll be right back. I forgot something. Give me a second. Where's your crown? Forgot I left my damn light on. Whoops, can't show that one on. Nope, that ain't gonna be showed on. I don't promote them suckers. Got my cheese. Nothing a pee break. That's where I know that name from. She's a news anchor. I don't watch the news. I don't have cable. I got rid of cable 5 years ago. My bill was like $260. This year alone, they raised my internet twice. And my electricity. So, I didn't know you were gone, Steph, but hey, welcome back. I'm only going to be on another 5-6 minutes, if that. Why did my cheese disintegrate? What is this nonsense? My cheese disintegrated. I got cheese particles everywhere. God damn it. I didn't know cheese disintegrates when you put it in a freaking refrigerator. The block of cheese. I don't know. It's the Walmart Monterey Jack and cheddar. I'm not allowed to have a lighter. I burn stuff. Actually, I can't use a lighter. My thumbs don't work. I have a blowtorch. Yeah. I'm not allowed to burn stuff. Because burning stuff is bad. Right? See? I have a unique personality and I don't even smoke. Just imagine if I did. Yep. Like when you drink, they say you're the opposite of that. No, that's wrinkles. Well, it's a shadow. Yeah. That's what we call wrinkle. So, I'm disappointed my rod's not here. Murad needs to watch my channel. I'm very disappointed. Murad, where are you, man? You say you watching everybody's playlist. Are you full of shit? Are you just saying that? Or are you watching my stuff? Are you watching Zadrod stuff? Or are you just saying that? Come on now. I need an answer. I need an answer. He's probably lurking in the shadows. Blood on my hands. I got 2 tubes of fake blood sitting right over there. I got 6 things of makeup from 7 years ago, water-based colored. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I need. Everybody watch my crap. You get me monetized, I'll give you $1 trillion in Monopoly money. I don't know. What in the butt? 3,000 watch hours. I lost 600 and I made them up. I am exactly at so I need 995. I lost 650 watch hours, but I did a Drew Brees video that got me like a shitload of watch hours, which is still getting me watch hours. But you see, this time last year, I stopped streaming for 6 months because of that hack. So now I'm not losing hours anymore. I'm gaining them. Yeah. Yeah, you remember Handy Dandy when we were both stuck at 1,000? And what happened? You got monetized and I went down the drain. Because I got so many people telling me, I literally had like 40 people telling me, I'm watching your playlist. I had a guy tell me he watched my entire playlist in one night, which is full of you know what. Because I got 600 videos. There ain't no way you watch my thing. I know who watches my content. I know who doesn't watch it. And I've had people lie to my face and tell me, I've watched your videos. No. That was a live stream. Did you see this video? I did a video for 16 seconds that did this. And it got 3,200 views. That's all I did. No, you watched it. I understand you did. You watched it. But they didn't. 3,200 views. I got in 4 hours when I did that video last month. So I did 2 other similar videos, nothing. So, you know. Oh, someone told me they watched my entire playlist in a day, in 8 hours. I said, which playlist did you watch? Oh, I watched your live streams. I got over 300 live streams, average 2 hours each. There's no way in blue molasses that you watch 600 hours in 8 hours. Exactly. So I know when they're full of, See, here's the thing. That's how all these Filipinos get monetized. You ever know how all these Filipinos are monetized? That's what they do. They watch your video in like 10 times speed. But what happens is they count the hours and then YouTube takes them away. There's a guy that says, I got monetized in 2 months. This is how. And he watched all his videos in 27 speed on 18 different devices. YouTube takes that crap away. Yes, stuff. They do. They do. You know what? I want to actually say, I'm not saying Murad doesn't watch your stuff, Zanron, but think about it like this. And I'm not saying he doesn't watch it. Maybe he does. But it takes 48 hours for your hours to go up, right? Okay? Now, you got Murad, Rich Tell. Those people came in my stream once. I refused to give them mods, and I've never seen them again. But, they all came in your channel that time, and you don't see them that much in your channel, right? So it's like this. They're all sitting here saying they're watching your stuff. Okay, if all of these people are watching your playlist, even if they're watching a half of your playlist, within 2 days, you should see a significant boost. When you check your watch hours, I guarantee you don't see any boost, which right there tells me they're full of shit. Yeah, exactly. When you watch your own videos on 17 devices, it's there for 48 hours. That's why they take 48 hours before they do that. But, yeah. Some people, yeah. Well, I had Rich telling the other ones. They came in my channel. Oh, make me a mod. No, I don't do that shit. I don't even know who the hell you are. Why am I going to make you a mod? I don't get many community tab messages. The only time I get community tab messages is when I look on my phone. I don't really check them on YouTube. Back in the day, they used to have a message board on YouTube where you can click their name and send anyone a message on YouTube. And then YouTube got rid of it because obviously people were saying, hey, watch my shit. All right, Steph, I'll see you later. I'm going to end it. I'm going to end this in a minute or two anyway. When my roomie gets home, then I'm going to end it because, I obviously told you why, Steph. So I'm trying to, yeah. Oh. Well, I'm usually in your stream every time I see you, Zanron. I mean, well, sometimes I can't be in your stream because I'm busy doing stuff, but I try to be in every one. And if not, I watch your stuff. I haven't seen Honey Teen in a while. She might be going through some stuff. I don't know. She was sending me photos of when she watched my content. She sent me proof on Instagram. And she's like, I watched this. And, all right, handy dandy. I'll see you next time. I'm going to watch more of your videos. But, yeah, share me out if you can. Everybody, get me to 1 million subscribers. But, that's the thing. I come in your streams, Aaron, and I support you. So that's why you support me. I get it. I help you. You help me. That's how it's supposed to be. A lot of these pretenders will come in your stream, say hi, and leave. And then don't say they watch your shit. And they don't. Because when you check your hours, they don't go up. So right there. I call them bastards out. I'm like, you're full of shit. You're full of shit because I know who watches my stuff and I know who doesn't watch it. So when someone says, oh, I watched your playlist, yeah, exactly. Well, I'm getting ready to end this stream in a minute or two. I know I still got 6 people in here. Hey, if y'all don't have Zanron, hey, give that man a follow. He busts his ass all the time. And he ain't getting no respect. Ain't nobody watching him. He does 2-hour live streams and get 1-2 people in there. And then the 2 people that's in there other than myself say bye and hi. You know, and that's full of crap. But Zanron, you make a Twitch, I'll subscribe. I'll follow you on Twitch. Subscribe is when they pay. The easiest way, Zanron, to get affiliated and make money on Twitch, do the follow for follow to get you 50, and then don't do it again. And then hope you get a few people. You only need to average 3 people in chat. But it's so easy to, you know. Oh. Keep the same name, Zanron. Because on Twitch, you can export your videos from Twitch to YouTube because Twitch will delete your stuff after 2 weeks. Unless you pay, then it's a month. Your videos will never stay on Twitch. They always get deleted. But they give you the option to export it. So you can take your stuff from Twitch and put it on YouTube. And do it that way. But, I hear the roomie. So I'm going to end my stream. I'm going to stream tomorrow. So I appreciate all y'all popping in. And I'll check y'all on the streams. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, just check my videos. Please watch my stuff. I watch yours, obviously, and you do all that stuff, you know. Yeah, I am into the slot channels. I don't get any of those people in my streams. Not one of them. They never come in. You going to do a stream, Zanron? Because if you do a live stream right now, I'll jump in. All right, Cornet. But yeah, I'm going to end my stream. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow, hopefully. So y'all have a good night. I appreciate y'all. Thank you much.